Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Pull for Initiative, the Dungeons & Dragons live stream where the audience influences the story. My name, of course, is Ben, or Benjamin, as I'm known on the internet, and with me I have Mint, otherwise known as NB Banshee, who will be playing today as Lise DeForest. Go ahead and say hi to everyone, Mint.
Hello.
You are very quiet. Let me bump up your volume a little bit. Okay.
Oh, I can. Okay.
Okay. So we have quite a few things ready for today. I'm just going to jump right into this. Just a quick recap for anyone who may have forgotten where we were at. You had just uncovered a secret meeting place of the Canaries. The name that you discovered is the name of the bandit group that has been terrorizing Dustport, and you listened in to their discussion about their next plan of action, which you have discovered is going to be a shootout at high noon tomorrow. They're going to shoot up the Sandy Stein Saloon in order to create a distraction, whilst Cole and two others sneak into Duke Dimmadust's manor and investigate his past, basically, because they begin to realize that they don't know much about him, and Ruth is convinced that he is a wicked sorcerer who is in multiple places at once because of you, Lise.
What?
So this is, in no small part, a slight contribution by Lise herself.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So we are certainly in it right now. And was there anything else you wanted to do before these people clear out of the caves?
No, not before they leave.
Okay. So they end up filing out one at a time until basically all that is left is you and Cassandra and Foxblood in your backpack.
I love how you gave Cass her nickname in her title card, but you didn't put Phoenix in mine.
Right.
Yeah, it's kind of favoritism when you think about it. You like
You're
Cassandra
right.
more than me.
I've done a terrible thing this day.
Yeah, I can't believe you.
I've corrected my grave error.
Good. Don't forget next time. No, yeah, okay, yeah. I guess we'll just go tell Flint, guess what? I didn't kill anyone, and also I got hella information.
So, now that we are at this point in the campaign, I'm going to let you in on how this is going to work game mechanics-wise. You officially are now against the clock. It is 12:30 in the morning right now as we speak. It took them about 30 minutes to complete that meeting. Anything that you want to do to either prevent or, help or influence in any way this shootout, you have to do before 12, at which point it will commence. So if you're planning on resting, keep in mind, a long rest will take a minimum of 8 hours, which will leave you with only 3.5 hours remaining. It's also going to take about 30 minutes to get back out of the mine. Actually, no. It took you 15 minutes to get back here, so it's going to take 15 minutes to get out of the mine.
That's fine. How long will it take me to go find Flint?
You currently have no idea where he is. So if you guess correctly, then it's pretty much instant. But if you need to search, I'm gonna.
Do I think the saloon is do I think the saloon is 24 hours, or do I think?
Oh yeah, the saloon is also an inn. So.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go to the inn and see if he's there.
So you leave the mines, and that'll put you at about 12:45 in the morning. It's almost 1 a.m.
Okay. Is he there?
He is not currently at the Sandy Stein. In fact, the only person there is that Aarakocra front desk worker.
What?
Clay.
Hey, Do you know where Flint lives?
They hang on 1 second. Just making sure I have all my stuff. Okay. They say, "Oh, Flint. He lives just down the way." And indicates on your map this house right here.
Okay. How long would it take me to walk over there?
Not very long.
Okay,
Like
I'm gonna go there.
An important amount of time.
I'm gonna go there.
Okay.
Thanks. I'll be right back. Oh, whoa, what the fuck accent was that? I'll be right back. I almost just was Russian for a second there. That's okay.
You arrive at that house.
No one's home?
Yep.
Oh, I know where he is. Fuck! How long does it take me to get from his house to the fucking tower ruins?
It'll be about 5 minutes.
Okay, I run there.
Okay.
God, this bitch has me running all over town.
You make your way over to... Let me turn down the volume a little bit on this music. You make your way over to the tower ruins, and you, sure enough, find Flint sitting there in front of a campfire cooking himself dinner for the night.
Oh my god, you're never going to believe this. So we went to the mines, right? Also, hello, have you seen anything scary tonight, right? There's no monsters around
He
right
says,
now.
Evening, you're kind of like a bat shot out of hell today, huh?
Yeah, well, I just ran all over the fucking town looking for you, so whatever. I learned a bunch of stuff, so shut the fuck up and listen.
All right.
So the bandits did super me to the mines. I was so right. I deciphered that so quickly, so good. So it's a bunch of the original townspeople who are the bandits because they don't like Duke and what he's trying to do to the town, which is kind of what I deduced earlier, but I now have confirmation of that. Fucking Ruth was absolutely there. That fucking bitch. She definitely was there. She's advocating to, like, kill Duke so hard, which I wouldn't be. I mean, yeah, Ruth is like, she's snapped. She's gone off. So look out for that.
Snapped?
Yeah,
did she break a bone?
No, snapped like her mentally. Like she's...
Oh, okay. So her
she's
brain
lost
broke.
it. Sure, yeah. No, she's lost it. But okay, the leader of the bandits is a fire genasi. Her name is Cole. Do you know that person?
Oh, Cole. Yeah, she's a local. What?
Yeah, she's the leader of the bandits.
Oh, what, Cole? But she...
Yes. No buts.
Cole's good people.
You have 3 witnesses, and 2 of them can speak, so we saw it. She was there.
You say that, and Sandra nods, and Foxbud goes, like, speaks up.
Yeah. You see? Even he knows. He knows what the fire genasi looks like.
And he says, what now? So they're going to kill Duke?
Well, okay. Their plan is tomorrow at noon, they're going to create a diversion at the saloon. They're going to, like, shoot it up. And then Cole and 2 other people are going to infiltrate Duke's house. I guess they want to, like, learn more about him, like where he came from. Which is sort of also what I am doing, but I elected not to raid his house, so they're kind of taking the route that is more illegal.
Go ahead and just make a persuasion check for me really quick to see if, despite being new to this town, despite Flint barely knowing you, if you can persuade him that they are in fact doing this. Oh my god,
he's so persuaded. That's a 23.
I think the sheer earnestness in your voice has him, like, shaken to his core, and he says, I guess I suppose it would make sense that Cole was rather infuriated. She used to work the mines here, and Duke's the reason they had to shut down. But so let me get this straight. They're going to. Sorry, this is a lot to take in all at once.
Yeah, it was a lot for me too. They all just like said it right in front of me, and I had to like write it all down because it was a lot.
It says so they're gonna break into Duke's house.
Yes. Ruth wanted to like burn it to the ground, and a lot of the bandits were like just like fine with killing people, and Cole was, to her credit, she was being like, no, like maybe let's not kill anybody, let's chill out.
He says, yeah, I think you may have pushed Ruth a little far.
I didn't do anything to her. She started it when she lied about the paper. She brought it on herself. There's nothing I could do about that.
He says, okay, I assume you've given some thought to this then. What exactly are you saying that we should do about this?
Oh, bitch, I don't know. You're the fucking, like, sheriff or whatever. I figure a shootout is bad, even if they're not really aiming to kill people. They did say that they were fine with killing some of the people who work for Duke. They said they were fine hitting them or him himself, but they don't seem to want to hurt.
I don't really know what a sheriff is. First of all, we're just a group of individuals around town.
You are the militia, correct? That is what you do.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're like you are the unofficial guards of the city, which means you have you have to do something about it.
Well, yes. We've sworn a duty to protect everyone here, which is, I don't know. How have you not come up with some way we can prevent this? I don't want to have to shoot Cole and Ruth.
Well, here's what they said. They said they were going to tie up the horses, I think behind the saloon before they start, because they were planning on shooting up the saloon and then getting on horses and running into the Mirewood, and then ditching the horses and swimming back through the river. So I was thinking maybe we just when we see them tie up the horses and leave, we just take the horses away so they have no getaway. And also,
then we'll just slaughter them in town square. If they're shooting at innocents, I gotta stop them. I can't just let people die.
Well,
but I also don't want to kill Cole.
Well, let's maybe lay a trap for them, right? So we know where they're going to be, and we need to rest. But maybe if we wake up super early, after we get a good 8 hours, we can set up and get prepare because we know where they're going to be, and there's the cattle lads. You can have some go to Duke's house and wait for Cole and whoever's there, and then the rest can go to the saloon and
I'm gonna go ahead and posit that they're likely not gonna go quietly if they're willing to shoot up the saloon. So
well,
what kind of trap are you suggesting here?
I'm not sure. Fucking knock them out before they pull out their guns? I don't know. Tomorrow morning I can pretend to be someone, and possibly, maybe try and get them. Maybe try.
Very muffled right now.
I am.
Yeah, I think you were putting your hands in front of your face while you were talking.
Sorry. It's a force of habit to touch my face.
Sure.
Fuck, you interrupted me, and I have absolutely no idea what I was saying. I do not remember any of the last 5 minutes.
He says, do you have a suggestion for how we can stop this without killing anyone?
On God, I don't remember what I was saying.
Oh no. I'm so sorry. I was just trying to make sure everyone could hear you. He says, well, when was the shootout happening again?
High noon.
Of course it is. Well, all right. In that case, we got about 11 hours to figure this out.
What was that? Oh, okay. Oh, I remember. Oh
Okay.
god, that sucks. You know that feeling when you're trying so hard to remember something and you just can't remember it? God, that sucked. Anyway, no. So what I was saying was tomorrow morning I can maybe, and this is just an idea, we don't have to do this, but it's something. I could maybe pretend to be one of the bandits. I only saw two. I only know that like Cole and Ruth. I didn't see any other ones clearly or really know who they are, so I don't know that I could do that. But could try and convince the group at the saloon that the plan has changed. So while people are at Duke's house apprehending Cole and whoever's with her, like we can just try and stop the shootout from happening. But I don't know. I don't know if I'm persuasive enough for that. We could try, but I don't know.
He says, well, I'll make sure the cattle ads are posted up at the Sandy Stein. It sounds like that's where all the violence is going to be going down, but...
Oh yeah, well, they're also planning to run across the bridge, so maybe we should also have some people stationed, like, blocking the bridge, so, like, they won't be
I
able
only
to
got
get across.
about 4 people to work with, including myself, so...
Oh my god, that's
You said-
terrible. Why do you only have that many people?
Well, we lost Jesse, and it's a small
you're
town.
right. Oh, you were right. They have, like, nothing to do with Jesse, I don't think. I'm, like 99% sure that the bandits have nothing to do with Jesse.
He says,
I'm pretty
why
sure they're
was-
just mad at Duke.
well, in that case, why the hell is Duke so convinced that they have something to do with Jesse?
Well, now I'm wondering if Duke has something to do with it.
He,
Because-
I think when you say that, like, he like turns to look. He's been pacing back and forth in front of the fire, and then he
Yeah.
stops and turns to you and says, "You think Duke hurt Jesse?"
So, here's what we know. Duke comes to this town. We don't really know where he's come from, and he's got all this money, and he starts trying to build up the town. The people of this town don't really like what he's doing, become bandits and try to stop what he's doing. And Jesse goes missing, which is the one thing that is weird about this. Why Jesse? Why did she go missing? And why is Duke so convinced the bandits have something to do with it? When the reality is, all they've been doing is trying to hinder him in all of his exploits. So, I don't know. I have a couple different working theories, but if the bandits don't have anything to do with her, which I really don't think they do, like I said, the main thing just seems to be him, and Jessie didn't willingly go anywhere by herself, the only other plausible thing I could think of is Duke has something to do with it.
Make
because
one
he
more
seems,
persuasion check for me.
he seems very sure that it was them, when he probably doesn't know much about them at all.
Let's see if
maybe-
you can convince Flint of your conjecture here.
Oh no. I'm gonna use my doubloon to give myself advantage.
Okay, that is once per day, so it has been reset because you have passed midnight.
Okay, so I
however,
won't have it for tomorrow.
Yeah, you will not have it tomorrow at all.
Okay, that's fine. This is
Okay.
important.
Okay.
Oh no! That was worse.
You could have
Cassandra, give me the help action.
well, she giving you the help action only, I believe, gives you advantage, which you cannot get double advantage. She can give you bardic inspiration though, because you have not.
Cassandra.
I have not told you whether or not this will be successful yet.
So that's a D6.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know if that'll help or not.
Well, I don't know. A 10. I don't think that's enough.
I say with a 10, you're partially successful.
Yeah. Like, it's alright if you don't fully believe that yet. Like I said, it's just a working theory, but it would make sense. You do have to admit that.
You've planted the seed of doubt in his mind. He says, I'm gonna be honest with you here, partner. If Duke's got something to do with Jesse missing, and I'm not saying he does, but if he does, I'm a brother first and a cattle lad second. If you have proof that he has done something to my sister, I ain't protecting that son of a bitch.
What? So the Cole and 2 other people are going to break into Duke's house to try and find out stuff about him, where he came from, what he's doing here, things of that sort. I don't believe they're going there to hurt him or to like damage his property, really. I mean, breaking and entering, obviously, but I'm wondering if we shouldn't let them. Like, if... Obviously, we don't want the shootout to happen, because someone could get hurt. So, we take measures to prevent that. But I'm wondering if we should let them go in and to see what they discover, and then be waiting for them when they come out, so that we can see what they've learned. because they're already planning on going in. So, like, they're already, you know? Because, like, if they learn something important, like, right?
Says, I don't know, this is a difficult decision.
I know you're not a fan of breaking and entering, but none of us are doing it, and our efforts would be better focused on the people who could potentially be doing physical damage to people, whereas Cole is sort of nobody's going to be hurt, I don't believe. Whereas the saloon people could be shot, right? So wouldn't you rather focus the cattle lads on stopping the shootout and capturing those bandits, right? And then let Cole kind of do her thing, but it's not like we're letting her get away. We know who she is, and we know, right, that she's the leader, so, and we know where they meet, and she doesn't know that that location is compromised. So it's not really like she can get away. So it's sort of like delaying capturing her to sort of get more intelligence.
Says, all right. Suppose that's fair. Well, if you find any additional information, by the way, please bring it to my attention.
Of course.
I'm very on the fence about this right now.
I understand. But a lot has happened.
Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to have my boys situated at Town Square, up by the Sandy Saloon, rather.
Okay.
We're all going to be situated there.
Okay.
I don't know exactly how you want to tackle this, but if you want to go undercover like you said, go right ahead. I won't stop you. If you want to do something about that house invasion or investigation, whatever you want to do, I'm going to let you make the call on that. I think you're on to something. I just don't know if I'm fully on board just yet. However, I'm willing to listen to you. I'm willing to give this a shot.
Right.
If Duke has something to do with Jesse's disappearance, let's just say I'll put the bullet in his head myself.
Yes. That would be hilarious. I would love that. Anyway, so what I'm contemplating is I'm not sure if I want to be at the saloon and kind of help, because you and the cattle lads can take care of that, right? I've told you their plan. I've told you where their horses are and things like that. So I feel like you could potentially have that situation in hand. You can get rid of the horses, get rid of their getaway, and, you know, be ready for them when they show up and possibly stop anything before it even happens. And if you like, I could be there and, I don't know, maybe disguise myself as Cole, to be like, hey, like, plans changed before it even happens. I'm not sure if I would then have time to go to Duke's house, because I kind of want to be there when they come out.
Sounds like this is going to happen all at once. That's kind
Right,
of the whole
which
point of the
sucks.
distraction, right?
Yes, which sucks. How confident are you that you could stop the people at the saloon without
Well, I
anyone
mean,
getting
you
hurt?
said there were going to be 4 there, right?
Did I say there was going to be 4?
There is going to be 4 people at the saloon. There are going to be 4 bandits there, and then there are going to be Cole and 2 others. There's a total of 7 bandits. So
Okay.
3 are going to be at the house, 4 are going to be at the shootout.
Okay, I will say, whichever one Ruth is at is where things are going to get crazy. So just keep a lookout for
Ruth is in
Ruth.
fact leading the shootout.
Okay, Ruth is leading the shootout. I just remember this. Oh my god, you have to stop her. She's going to go insane.
He says,
she will absolutely kill people.
He says, Ruth is a little, she's out there, but
And she's snapped. She was out there already, and now she's snapped. You went barefoot. You didn't see her in that mine.
Listen, I'll tell you this. She's wanted to be a cattle lad for a little while now. Whole reason we haven't brought her on. She's just about the worst shot in all of the entire town.
Oh God! Oh well, that's even worse. She's
Ruth
shooting
can't
a
hit
gun.
the broadside of a barn.
Okay, but listen, she's going to wildly shoot people. Like that's almost worse than being a good shot. Because if you're a good shot, you can purposely miss people. But if you're a bad shot and you're trying not to hit people, I feel like you're going to hit a lot of people.
Yeah, she was kind of the reason that Tim only had one eye when he was alive.
Oh my God, that's terrible.
She somehow managed to hit him in the eye with a shot while she was at the lumber mill half across town.
Oh my God.
I believe there were 3 separate ricochets, and managed to hit him in the eye. We're not quite sure how that happened, but yes, you are right. It can be very dangerous to be a bad shot.
Ruth is a god.
He says, I have entire confidence. If I've got the entire strength of the cattle lads behind me, minus Jesse, then I have absolute confidence we can handle 4 townsfolk, no problem.
Okay,
I don't think the problem is whether or not we can handle them. I think the problem is whether or not we can handle them without hurting anyone.
Right.
By the way, totally off topic, I just want to clarify something. You brought it up between episodes. You were asking if Jesse had any hobbies, and
Yeah.
I think at the time my brain interpreted that as does she have any hobbies that would lead her to like leave town or get hurt or something that would cause her disappearance, like she's into sports or she's into traveling or whatever.
I just meant in general, but
yeah, she is a tinkerer, as you uncovered last episode.
yeah,
And everyone in town knows it. It wasn't a big secret that the town was trying to hide from you. I just personally, I did not interpret that correctly. So my apologies.
you were trying to hide it from me. No, yeah, I did think that was really funny, but yeah, no, that's fine. God, that's funny. No, yeah, okay. Okay. How about this? I'm wondering if before the shootout happens, I can disguise myself as Cole and find the group going to the saloon and be like, hey, change of plans. We're doing this, different thing. Or we're pushing the time back by, a little bit. So it'll maybe give us more time. And then, straight after, so that way, I don't know, it gives you more time to prepare or something. Or, yeah, just could try to convince them to stop. Be like, hey... Or maybe convince them to shoot with blanks, take the bullets out. So
Blanks are not a thing.
Fuck.
You can fire gunpowder, but I guess in a flintlock. But it's not like blanks with modern day guns.
Shit. Okay. Maybe we could just convince them to just shoot the gunpowder and take the bullets out, so that nobody like really gets hurt.
Okay.
And that would just take away all of the danger, and you can still apprehend them because they're bandits. And like I said, you can take the horses and, block the bridge and all of that stuff. And then right after that, I can go... Because I'm not trying to stop Cole from doing what she's doing. I kind of just want to follow her when she leaves Duke's house and go where she goes so that I can get the information.
While you guys are talking about this, I think it's safe to say about 15 minutes has passed at this point.
Yeah.
It is now 1 a.m. And
Let's go to bed.
You just heard very strange noise.
Oh no.
Deep
Flint!
across the river, this wide river body of water that lies between Dustport and Mirewood. Deep into Mirewood, seemingly miles away, you hear a very deep, loud rumble.
Oh,
and
God.
It's very faint. It's clearly very far away, but it's definitely there. Something just stirred in Mirewood. Flint speaks up and says, "There it is again."
What the fuck was that?
He says, Come with me. And he rushes up the tower to his little sitting post at the very top of the tower. He squints and looks out over Mirewood, and he says, "That sound has been happening for weeks now, and I can't rightly determine what it is.
Oh, well.
These bandits recently have been keeping me busy enough that I can't goddamn investigate it."
Yeah, well, you also probably really don't want to go in there. I told you I saw monsters in there. I did tell you that.
Because yes, but it's right next to Dustport. If something's in there,
Right.
there's nothing stopping it from attacking Dustport.
That's true. To be truthful, I was planning on going in there at some point. I think that it will be inevitable. Like, once we kind of hopefully get tomorrow dealt with, I don't know. Because our main thing was to find Jesse, and if Duke knows something about Jesse, then...
He pulls out a pocket watch and puts a toothpick in his mouth and starts and like stares at it and says, "All right, here's how I see things. We've got 11 hours. You said you need a rest, right?"
Yeah, I need to sleep for a good 8 hours or I'll get really cranky.
So you've got a lot to do. You've got plenty on your plate.
Yes.
I'm gonna rustle the boys up, and we're gonna be posted outside the saloon. You can count on us. We can defend the saloon and all the innocents. However, the only unknown is whether or not bandits will die. And he puts the pocket watch back in his pocket and he says, I gotta go get the cattle lads together, let them know the plan.
Okay.
And I gotta come back here and keep an eye on Mirewood. I'm gonna leave you to do whatever you think is necessary.
Okay.
I'm counting on you.
Should I let you know if I convince them to just fire gunpowder? Because if you know that, then you won't have to shoot them.
We'll be posted up 2 hours prior. We'll be posted up at 10 a.m.
Okay.
Sandy Stein.
Perfect.
So if you need to find me, that's where you'll find me if I'm not here.
Okay. I wonder... How long would it take for me to go to the lumber mill from here?
Right now, it's like 5 minutes away.
Okay. I might
Not even.
see if I can convince Ruth. Because she's leading the charge. If I can just go right now, disguise myself as Cole, and just convince her to tell the rest of the boys that are with her to use the gunpowder, because that way I'll have more time tomorrow to do things. Okay. I might try that.
All right. Do what you see fit.
Okay. I will let you know. Whatever the outcome is. I do want to let you know that if I fail, I have a feeling Ruth is going to double the bullets. So I'll
try not to fail that badly, please.
What if I knock Ruth out? No, okay. Never mind. I'm not going to do anything like that. I'll just convince her not to use bullets.
All right.
Would you arrest me if I knocked Ruth out? Never mind. I don't want to.
I'd prefer if we could go through this as least little violence as possible.
No, you're right. It's okay. Okay. Good. That, and I motion to the Mirewood, I'm like, definitely, absolutely needs to be addressed. I understand we have more important things right now, but I will help you with whatever that is, because I feel like it's going to be big and scary. So just remember that. Anyway, I have a cranky old dwarf to go convince. I'll see you tomorrow morning.
He says, all right, good luck.
Yeah, good luck. Yeah, and then I want to go to the lumber mill and see if Ruth is there.
Yeah, you make your way over to the lumber mill, and you actually arrive as Ruth is walking up to the lumber mill, and she freezes in her tracks as she sees you walk up.
Oh, no, I wanted to do it, like, stealthily. Like, I wanted to wait until she was
give me a stealth check.
Yeah. Can Foxbud give me advantage? Can Foxbud give me advantage?
If we're going that route, I'm gonna say everyone needs to roll stealth.
Shit. Okay, no. Let me see how this goes.
We can have everyone roll stealth. I'll give.
Let me roll first, and I'll let you know if everyone else needs to roll. Everyone else needs to roll.
Yeah, sure. You have advantage.
God damn it!
It's okay. Foxblood rolled poorly too.
Oh my god. Okay. Fuck. Can I say that I used Alter Self before coming here?
I don't know if you can retcon spell usage.
Shit. Okay.
Yeah. So she stops in her tracks as she sees you there.
Good afternoon, Ruth.
She said, "What the hell are you doing here?"
Well, we're patrolling. We investigating the disappearance of Jesse, and it's nighttime, and we're just helping the cattle lads kind of patrol.
She says, I thought I didn't tell you to. And then she sees that Cassandra's with you. She says, "You got that witch with you."
God damn it. This is my girlfriend. You're being so racist. There's no witches.
She used bewitching words on me. I felt them in my mind.
Okay, Ruth, go to bed. Get out of the streets. There's monsters about. Shoo.
There's no monsters here other than Duke Dim and Dust. There's two of him running around. I don't know if you heard about that.
There's two of him?
There are. He's a witch too. There's witches all over the place.
Okay, well then you should hurry home so that we can go fight trolls.
She pulls out two flintlock pistols and starts firing them in the sky. And she says,
my god, Ruth!
She says,
what are you
I ain't scared of no witches.
If
witches come after me, I'm getting them. I'm getting them witches.
Ruth, go home! Jesus Christ!
She keeps firing the pistols until they're empty, and then they're just click, 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 click.
Ruth, please! Holy shit! Go home! What are you trying to do? Tell every monster in Mirewood where we are? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Actually, I just realized I forgot to move you. A person in the house across the way over here ends up leaning out their window, and they go, "God damn it, Ruth! Stop shooting off your damn guns at 1 a.m.
Yeah, Ruth, people are trying to fucking sleep. Go home. What is wrong with you?
She says, "I ain't staring no witches," and makes her way into her house and slams the door behind you, and you can hear her screaming, "No witches are gonna scare me. I'm gonna kill all those witches if they try anything."
That woman is fucking feral. She is lost her goddamn mind. Holy shit. Did you see Cassandra?
Cassandra, I think Foxblood is like huddled down, ears back in your pack, and Cassandra, like you notice that like she was hovering her hand on one of her flintlocks and was just staring at her the whole time.
Yeah, that woman needs help. She needs like a psychiatrist. Holy shit. Okay, well God damn it, we riled her up. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Yosemite Sam confirmed.
Damn it. God damn it. Okay, well, that happened. Well, now we know she's home.
Yeah.
All right. What was Cole wearing?
What was he like, just in general? He's got a big poncho. He's got a really big...
No. Cole, not Flint.
Oh, Cole. Sorry. I don't know why I thought you said Cole. She was wearing big red leather boots with like spurs on the back. She had the red bandana around her face, as all the bandits did. Other than that, she was wearing mostly black and brown, other than her bright red boots and her red handkerchief.
Oh! That makes more sense. I missed it the first time when you said it, but when I was rewatching the episode, Cole dropped off the letter to the lumber mill right as we got there, and you just described them as someone leaving wearing bright red boots. Interesting.
They were the same boots.
The same boots. The boots. Would I be able to? It's not plausible to use minor illusion to create the boots, right? I was allowed to do it for the hat, but I don't know if it's the same for boots.
I'll say with minor illusion, since it's like a very like basic thing, is as long as it's not like animating or something, you can create an article of clothing, but like a single one, like not like a full disguise.
Okay.
Because a full disguise would be a little too complicated for such a basic spell.
Right. Can I look around and maybe see if there are just any like discarded, like, I don't know, not miners. Yeah, maybe like miners' clothes or like just like a lumber mill.
Yeah.
Like,
I think you can easily acquire like just general like kind of cowboy style attire.
Yeah, like plain clothes. Okay. So I put that on. I minor illusion some boots. And I'll
do not have a red handkerchief. That is not something you can easily procure. No one else in town wears those.
I feel like the boots are more important. Does Cassandra have a red handkerchief? I feel like
she does not have one on her, no.
She has a red sash.
A red sash?
See, I have the fan art of her. She has a red sash.
All right, hang on. Let me fact check this really quick.
She has a red sash.
We're doing a live fact check on screen right now.
Cassandra, let me use your sash as a bandana. She has a red sash.
Okay, she has a long length of red cloth around her stomach.
Yes,
she does.
Cassandra.
I did not remember that Riley added that.
Cassandra, give me your sash so I can use it. Cassandra, if you love me, you'll let me use your sash.
Let's see here. How are we going to do this? You're going to have to roll in some way because you're modifying this article of clothing to be something else. And we're reaching a little bit because you are not a seamstress, but I'll allow it.
Damn, I wish I had mending.
Let's say sleight of hand to see if you can like cobble this like together over your face to like actually look like a bandana. If you can cut out the length of cloth that you need.
That's a mod 20, bitch.
Okay, cool. Yeah, with that, you're able to perfectly cut her sash into the shape of a bandana and fold it nicely to look exactly like the face covering that Cole was using.
Hell yeah, bitch. I'm so fucking good at that. Fuck yeah. Okay, and then I use Alter Self. My last second level spell slot to turn myself into Cole.
Okay, I assume you don't do that now because it only lasts an hour, right? Or does it last until you dispel it?
No, it lasts for an hour.
Okay. Oh, you're trying to do this like to go talk to. Okay, I thought you were doing this for the thing at high noon. Okay.
Yeah, so I was going to do that, but then I realized like I have one more second level spell slot tonight. So I figured I'll just use that and try and convince just Ruth since she's the leader, and then she can tell the rest of the boys like Cole said, don't do this.
Okay.
Cole's seemingly in charge.
I assume you want Foxbud and Cassandra to hide somewhere.
Yes. Okay. This could go so terribly. So maybe just be like on standby. I don't know what's going to happen here. Worst comes to worst, I will knock her out. Flint won't be happy, but it's one less bandit, and then she can't be yelling about witches and shit. And and if I have to knock her out, I could pretend to be her tomorrow. And that could that could be a whole other thing, but I'm getting ahead of myself. We'll see how this goes.
Okay. She says, "Okay, we can hide out at these ruins here," and indicates the windmill ruins that are just a very short walk away. They're right next door.
Okay, if you hear her start yelling and like shooting again, please come.
Okay.
Oh, actually, will you stay within 120 feet so I can message you if I need
it's
to?
It's easily within 120 feet.
Okay, yeah, I just need to be able to message you if anything horrible happens. Okay, all right. I've disguised myself as Cole. Do I think that Cole would knock, or do I think that Cole would just go in?
I don't know that you necessarily...
Because I saw Cole leaving.
You certainly did not see her enter.
Shit.
So, you decide that. I can't tell you what you would think.
I'm gonna go around back and like sneak in the back and just be like, Ruth, what does Cole sound like? I'm using Cole's voice, but like, what does she sound like so I can imitate her?
Here, trying to think of something I can say. I can never think of what to say like when I'm trying to imitate someone rather than talk. She
did she
kind of sounded just like a standard citizen of this town. Was very like medium in tone, not very high pitch, not very low pitch. She got angry pretty easy, but
that I relate with that very hard. That will be no problem.
But yeah, kind of just a very middle of the road cowboy accent.
Yes, can't say southern, can we?
Catalan.
It's a Catalan accent. That's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so just like middle. Oh God.
If you're altering self, it'll sound right, but I am expecting you to do the voice.
I know, but now I'm like, okay, yeah. I have to switch. Okay, hold on, because I was just doing a British accent, so now it wants to come out British. Just a regular Southern accent. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll like quietly go in the back, and like. Well, kind of peek in the door and see if she's in like the main area, or I'm assuming she lives like above the lumber mill or whatever.
Yeah, it's like a back room that she sleeps in.
So if I go in the back, will it be in her room?
No.
Okay.
It's like there's like a little hallway in the back, and her room branches off that hallway.
Okay. So yeah, I'll peek in and see if I see her in there.
She has the curtains drawn, so you cannot see into her bedroom.
Okay. Oh yeah, I kind of knock on the door as I go in and say, "Hey, Ruth."
You hear some clattering suddenly inside. You hear,
What the heck? What the? Cole? Cole, is that you?
Yes, it's Cole. Oh god, I'm British. Yeah, it's Cole. Come here a sec. I forgot to tell you.
You got a weird like British thing going on with your voice.
No, it's just it's just late, Ruth. It's just late at night.
You hear some shuffling as she approaches the door and opens the door and looks at you. Give me a deception check with advantage.
Oh. Oh god. Please let this go well. No.
I don't know if this is good or bad. Was it 2 natural ones? Was it 2 natural ones?
And 2 natural ones. What the fuck?
She opens the door and says,
What in the Sam hell? Cole, you said we weren't gonna meet again until high noon tomorrow. What in the hell's going? Oh my God! It's the witches again.
I am throwing these dice away, and I am never using them ever again.
She is in a nightgown right now, and she says,
I need my boomstick. I need to get the boomstick.
and runs back into the lumber mill. You assume to grab the boomstick.
I message Cassandra like, it's all gone wrong. It's gone horribly wrong.
And you hear in the back of the lumber mill, you hear rustling, and she says,
I'm gonna get these witches. These witches are dead.
Hold on. I'm getting my other D20. I'm never.
You have plenty of time to flee, by the way.
God damn it. I really thought that this was gonna work out in my favor. I thought this was
you had
gonna
advantage.
I know. God damn it. 2 natural ones.
Yeah, for a roll that bad, I had to make it something nasty.
I am fucking cursed. Oh my god. Okay, I'm using my spooky Halloween dice now.
Okay.
What? I don't even know what to do. I guess, yeah, I'll run out the door and
Okay.
take disguise self off and run to the tower ruins and hide.
Okay. You flee, and as you make it to the
wherever Cassandra's hiding.
Yeah, as you make it to the ruins of the old watermill, you see Ruth kick the back door open, and she's got something I don't know if you've seen before. It's similar to the flintlock pistols, but it's a blunderbuss. And
oh my God.
She blasts it immediately multiple times into the darkness, trying to hit a witch in the dark.
Okay, we just lay low until she calms down and goes away.
She's like running around town at this point with the blunderbuss in hand, searching for the witches and going,
Where are you hiding? I know you're around here somewhere. Where are you at?
All right, I'd like to just sneak back to the saloon. Well, no, it's just us. It's just, yeah, I just turn back into myself. We just go back to the saloon. Okay. And I tell Cassandra in message on the way back, like, it immediately went to shit. It all went horribly wrong.
Yeah, she says, holy shit, what happened back there?
I I have no idea. I truly have never failed so horribly before in my life. I don't know what happened. It was because it must have been we riled her up on accident beforehand. I think that she's been through a lot today. We'll see if she gets any sleep tonight and maybe calms down tomorrow morning.
Okay. I know that you also, this is by no means me trying to influence what you're trying to do here. I'm just bringing up because between episodes, you also mentioned to me that you had forgotten that you wanted to search Jesse's room.
Yes.
If you don't want to do that, totally fine. Just wanted to remind you because you were upset that you forgot last time.
Yeah, I do want to do that, but I don't think we have time. I feel like that took up a lot of time and we need to go home and sleep.
It took about 15 minutes. It is now 1:15 in the morning.
Okay, yeah. Maybe, well, do I know where she lived?
Well, her and Flint lived together. They're brother and sister, and their parents are gone, so they just shared a house.
Okay, then I guess I'll go to Flint's house before we go to the saloon.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, you head back over to Flint's place, and it's all closed up, and no one's home.
Oh, I thought he said. Okay, no, it's fine. Okay, yeah. Well, he's not home. I don't want to break into his house and knock on the door.
You knock on the door, no one's home.
I'm not going to break into his house. I'll come back tomorrow morning. I'll come back tomorrow morning. I don't want him to walk in while I'm in his house and him be like, "What the hell? Like, this is not okay." It's not important. I'll check it out like later after tomorrow. So we'll just go back to the saloon.
Sure. Yeah, you head back to the saloon, and I said it was what, 1:15?
Yeah.
If you were to go to sleep right now, and if you wanted to take a long rest, again, you are not required to take a long rest. You will not be exhausted until a full 24 hours have passed.
I need to take a long rest.
Okay. If you take a long rest, then it will be 9:15 in the morning when you wake.
Okay. Take a long rest, eat something really quick, and then
well, so long rest in D&D terms doesn't necessarily have to include sleeping the whole time. 5e defines it as like low intensity activities, reading a book, or you can be eating food or sleeping, whatever.
Okay.
But you can't be like alert on watch or anything. You just very low intensity. So, you can sleep for 7.5 hours and then eat for half an hour or something like.
Okay. Yeah, I do that. And then I'm like, okay, we have to do something. But here's the thing. I don't know if I want to. I tried the coal thing. I feel like if I try that again, she is going to shoot me. Because she's going to be like, "Are you the real Cole?" And then she's going to ask me a bunch of questions that I don't know, that I won't know the answers to. So I'm not sure what to do anymore.
It's your decision, man. I'm just facilitating this game.
The whole thing. Well, no, I'm talking to Cassandra.
Yeah.
The whole thing was to convince her not to use bullets, but now I fucked that whole thing up. But now, shit. Can I go to the? Oh, we're at the saloon. Is Flint there, or is he not there yet?
Yeah. I'd say some of the cattle lads have begun to kind of assemble outside the saloon. Flint is not there, but it is. I'll say that Buck, Cash, and Jack are there.
That doesn't help me. I need to talk to Flint.
Okay. Yeah, it's just them right now.
Do you know what Flint is?
Butt Cash. No, not Butt Cash. Buck Cash.
His name is Butt Cash. Hey, Butt Cash. Do you know where Flint is?
Buck says,
Bro, it's not Bud, it's Buck. Come on now.
Okay, do you know where Flint is?
He strikes another JoJo pose and like.
Do you know where Flint is? Do you know where Flint is?
He says,
Oh, he's probably looking for Spur right now. He's assembling everyone. Says there might be a shootout soon.
Okay, do you know when he might be here? Like, do you think if I wait a little bit, he'll show up?
He said he'd be here at 10 at the latest.
All right.
and strikes more JoJo poses. He twerks a little bit.
I leave immediately. Can I go around back and see if the bandits have posted up their horses yet, or not yet?
Let me roll something really quick. Yeah. You see Ruth is actually tying up some horses behind the saloon right now.
Okay, I back away
Okay.
before she sees me. And I message Cassandra like, okay, let's just take the horses so they don't have a getaway. And that'll be step one.
Okay. Well, then they're cornered, right?
Oh, right. That's not a good idea.
Like we can do that, but I think they'll die that way, won't they?
No, you're right. God damn it. Okay. God damn it.
I don't know if I'd want. All I'm saying is I don't know if I'd want to corner Ruth.
No, you're right. Should I pretend to be Cole again, or do you think she'll shoot me?
Says, we could certainly give it a shot, but she see. In game terms, I will say this means you will have disadvantage if you try that.
No, I'm not doing it again.
Okay.
Absolutely not. She's gonna fucking give me a shotgun to the face.
Okay. Yeah, she does have the boomstick strapped
Does
to
she
her
look
back right
really
now.
tired? Like she hasn't slept all night because she was running
She
around
has a
looking for
fucking
witches.
insane look in her eye right now.
Oh god, she hasn't slept. This woman is truly feral.
She's developed a slight twitch right now.
Oh god. I don't know what to do. I thought I had a good plan to stop them, and then I fucked it up. I didn't really have a plan B. Well, what about this, Cassandra? What do you propose? We knock Ruth out and then pretend to be her and tell the rest of the guys that it's not happening anymore, or we're doing something else instead?
She says, well, I doubt we can knock her out without drawing attention. I mean, this is out in the open. Like,
You have any
everyone can see her
chloroform?
right now.
You have any chloroform?
I don't even know what that is now.
Do you have any fantasy chloroform? God. Well, now I don't know.
I'm leaving this very open-ended because
I know,
it's totally
I
up to you how you want to handle this.
I just really don't know. Like that was my only plan, and it ruined it. And I don't have another plan.
Potentially the worst role I've ever seen in my life playing D&D.
Truly, that was the worst roll I could have gotten. I couldn't have rolled any lower than that.
Yeah. For
God.
anyone in chat who is not aware, by the way, a natural 1 is an automatic failure no matter what, and a lot of times in D&D you make it a critical failure. That's a house rule. It's not an official rule, but it's a rule that we observe.
God damn it.
You bungled that one. I was not expecting that to go so bad.
I have an idea.
Okay.
I don't know how well it's gonna go, and I need to talk to Flint first.
Okay. I'd say with about 15 minutes of searching, you can track him down for sure, or you can take a guess where you think he'll be.
No, yeah, I want to go look for Flint really quick.
Okay. After searching around town a little bit, you find that he was, in fact, at the Scorpion Ranch, and he is talking to Spur there.
Hey. News. Hey.
All
Ruth? Do you remember what I told you that I was going to do last night?
Yeah, you were going to go try and talk to Ruth, right?
It immediately went horribly wrong.
Yeah, I noticed. She was firing off her goddamn blunderbuss all around town. It took me 20 minutes to calm her down.
Yes. So that was my only plan. And my other plan B was to knock her out, but I know that's not a good thing. So I have potentially a plan C, but I need your okay because I don't know what's going to happen.
He squints and says, all right, what are you planning?
I could potentially turn myself into your sister. And I feel like that would be kind of like earth-shattering for a lot of what is going on around here. And
One thing I will say, does alter self, I think you have to have seen the person before, right?
I don't
or is that
think
necessary?
You transform
Let
your
me check
appearance.
just to be sure.
You decide what you look like, including height, weight, facial features, sound of your voice, hair length, coloration, and distinguishing characteristics, if any.
Okay.
You can make yourself appear as a member of another race. You can't appear as a different size, or anything like that. But yeah,
I just want to make sure because there are a lot of spells like that in D&D that have requirements like that, especially druids. Druids can only turn into animals they've seen before, so
yeah, I think like if this was disguise self, I would have need to seen the person before, but it's not that. I'm literally just like, I don't know.
With a strong description from Flint, you could do it. Got it. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so okay. I could turn myself into your sister. I would maybe need to borrow some of her clothes. But I assume she has some at, your house. I don't know if you would mind if I just borrowed
So what exactly are you trying to do by turning into her? What are you...
I don't know. Just cause some kind of disruption? Maybe your sister could talk Ruth out of doing whatever it is she's doing? Like, maybe just... I feel like just everybody seeing her would be like, what the fuck? Because she's been missing? And then maybe they would be thrown off kilter and they wouldn't do the shootouts anymore?
He says, I don't know if I necessarily follow your train of thought here, but if you think it'll help, and he offers you the key to his house, and he says, don't fucking steal nothing, though.
No, I'm not going to steal anything. I'm just going to borrow her clothes. But yeah, this is the only other thing I can think of. Like, on the spot, the first thing was a really good idea, and it immediately went horribly wrong. So this is truly the only other thing I could think of.
He says, all right, fair warning, I kind of turned Jesse's room upside down looking for any kind of clues. So it's a bit messy in there.
Okay, that's fine. What am I going to think? Oh, he lives in a mess. Oh no.
He hands you the key.
Okay, cool. I promise I won't steal anything other than her clothes, but I will give them back to her. Okay, yeah. And then I go to his house.
Okay. You head over there, and he unlocks the door, and with just a couple seconds of searching, you can find the room he indicated because it's definitely turned over. There is a mattress that's been turned upside down. There is a writing desk with all the drawers pulled out, and there is a wardrobe that has been pulled away from the wall. It's been opened up. Some of the clothes have been thrown on the floor. And there is a tinker bench in the corner that has a number of gadgets you've never seen before in your life. And are you doing the investigation as well here, or are you just grabbing her clothes?
If I have time, I'll take a look around.
That's up to you if you have time. It is currently 9:30. I would say a good investigation. It's going to take about 15 minutes to grab the clothes and everything. To do a good investigation, I'm going to say it takes another 15 minutes. So you'll be about 10 in the morning if you wanted to run a full room investigation yourself.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, sure. You turn this room upside down, and
more so than it already was.
Go ahead and roll an investigation check for me, and I'm also going to start a poll because Cassandra is going to help search, and I'm going to have chat decide what she finds.
Well, I didn't find anything.
What'd you roll?
6.
You can certainly get bardic inspiration from Cass. She has all her inspiration back. I will not tell you if that was successful or not.
12?
12 will do it. Sure. So let me actually get this investigation running. Music's a little loud. So this poll is going to be for if Sandra will find a clue in the wardrobe or in the workbench. And while this poll is going on, I am going to tell you what you found.
Okay.
So whilst you were searching, I think you, Lise, got kind of in the habit of hiding things from your mother as you were growing up.
Yeah.
And I think you have a sudden idea that pops up in your mind. You push down on one of these drawers, and you notice that the bottom of the drawer can slide out.
Ooh.
And you uncover inside a love letter.
I knew it. She had a girlfriend or a boyfriend or a partner.
And it's about what you would expect for a typical love letter. Lots of lovey-dovey language, nothing all that important as far as a clue, nothing that identifies who wrote this. However, there is one line toward the bottom of the note that interests you. And it's, "And though I love you more than there are stars in the clear skies above heaven's cradle, it cannot be, for we will leave in a week's time. The ancient power grows too strong, and we can no longer tame it."
She was a witch. I knew she went into Mirewood. She's definitely in there.
And it appears that we officially have our results. It looks
wait.
What's that?
Does this letter, was it written to Jesse, or
Yes.
did Jesse...
Okay,
so the person... Okay. So Jesse didn't write that. It was whoever Jesse was dating wrote that.
It is signed at the bottom, but you do not see a full name. It's just signed J, like the letter J, not J-A-Y.
No, it's absolutely Jackie. Right. Absolutely. Okay. Anyway, moving on. What was the
result from the poll is that Cassandra will find a clue in the workbench. Sorry, I'm turning down the music again a little bit. It's very loud. Okay. So with that result, So she finds a clue in the wardrobe and not wardrobe, in the workbench. Why do I keep saying wardrobe? In the workbench, she starts picking around the bits of gadgets and stuff that are on the workbench. And she speaks up and she says, "Hey, Lise, I'm not the smartest when it comes to like magical objects and stuff, but like this stuff looks all related." And she like starts like grabbing some of the pieces of like objects and like piecing them together. She's like, "See, it looks like she was like prototyping pieces for something." And go ahead and give me. Actually, what's Lisa's passive intelligence?
14.
Oh, that's pretty good. I think with that, you can kind of connect the dots, and you feel like whatever she was building was meant to be something very similar to the Arcane Phylacteries that Artemis made for you. Those golden boxes with the black roots around them.
Yeah.
Whatever she was making, you get it feels like the objects here were meant to contain some powerful magic in a pocket dimension.
She's definitely dating a witch, and possibly a witch herself. And they're definitely doing this because of the power in Mirewood. Unless there's some weird ancient power in the town that we don't know about. Okay, this is all good to know. I don't know how this helps us right now, but it is something more to go on. Also, look at this love letter I found. It is it's signed J, and the only other person in this town I've met with the name J is Jackie. They were absolutely dating. Anyway, moving on. Okay, well, weird. Well, I guess let's see what happens today. See what they find out at Duke's place.
You currently have 2 hours remaining before the shootout will begin. You can just wait that time, or you can do whatever you decide that you want to do.
Can I go? Do I know where the bandits are now? Like, while they're waiting for the shootout to happen?
They just said to assemble at the Sandy Stein at high noon.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll go back to the saloon and talk to Flint.
Okay. You head back there, and yeah, Flint has indeed returned with Spur, and it is now all the cattle lads kind of like lingering around the front of the saloon.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Flint, psst, come here.
I think all the other cattle lads can very clearly like hear and see you. If he can hear and see you, are you trying to like not let them?
No, I'm just I'm like, hey, Flint, come here.
Okay. Let me switch you to the front view of the saloon. All right. So we'll drop you. I guess just right here. Oh, just right here. Oh my God, you are so small.
Yeah, I was like, why am I so much smaller than them?
Oh goodness, why is this happening right now? Okay. Yeah, and so Flint is closest to the well right now, and he says, "What is it, partner?"
Come here.
he approaches, and the other cattle lads are a little confused.
I found some interesting things. First of all, and I hold up the love letter. I'm like, she definitely was dating somebody. And I show it to him.
Takes that letter and he says, I don't know a J.
Do you know, who's the only other person in this town with a name that starts with a J?
Says, you think her and Jackie, they were friends, but not.
Flint.
He gestures over to Jackie, and she comes over, and he asks her, you know
Cassandra,
about this?
use detect thoughts on her while she's looking.
Sure. Cassandra casts the one use of detect thoughts that she has for the next 24 hours, and she says, and so Jackie responds, I don't know what you're talking. I didn't write this. And Cassandra looks at you and shakes her head no. Like,
fuck!
She's not lying.
God damn it! Who else is named Jay?
Says, I don't know another J other than, Jesse, but...
Was she dating herself? No.
It says it has her name at the top. It's addressing her, so...
Well, sure, but it's signed J. God damn it. Why couldn't it have been Jackie?
Jackie is thoroughly confused because all she knows is that she was asked if she wrote this love letter, and then she says, Does Jesse have a girlfriend?
I don't know, Jackie. This isn't your concern right now.
Is it even a girlfriend? Are we making assumptions here?
It could be a boy. You're right. It could also be someone who doesn't have gender or whatever. And that's fine too. But anyway, the name starts with a J, or I guess it could be a pseudonym. Fuck. But why would they sign their love letter with a pseudonym?
Flint does not have the answer to that.
God damn it, Flint. Anyway, also, your sister was a tinkerer. And while I have no knowledge of that, I am relatively well learned. And I was able to piece together what she was working on. And I kind of let him look in my backpack, and I push Foxbud to the side so that he can see the box.
I think Foxbud actually grabs it with his mouth and holds it up.
Yes, this is called an Arcane Phylactery. It is... Oh, how do I describe this to somebody who doesn't know magic? You put something magical in it, and it contains it, so that it is safe. Jesse was working on something equivalent to this.
Says, and where she had one of these, or so she was working on building something like this.
Yes, the pieces on her workbench indicate that it was something of this nature.
Got it. I didn't see anything that was close to something like this, but I assume you just... I didn't know what all those pieces did.
Absolutely. Neither did I until I'm very smart. That's not... It's okay. And it might not have even looked like this. It's just a similar concept. Anyway, and read this line here in the paper. I think her lover was a magic user. Possibly, she's dating a witch in the Mirewood. She's in the Mirewood. She's dating a witch. This is a cowboy witch romance. That's what this is, isn't
it? He says, now, you think she's dating one of the witches of the wood?
I think so. I think that it's true. Flint, look,
They say the witches of the wood, They say, the legend says, they're the danger that lives in Mirewood. You're saying that
Flint.
my sister is dating the very people who killed our parents?
I think so. And you don't know that they killed your parents. There could be, look, read this line. There's some greater evil in there. Perhaps they live there to contain that evil. And there are just other monsters in there.
Make a persuasion check. This is actually going to be with disadvantage because everyone in this town has very strong opinions against the witches.
I understand if you don't believe me. I just think I just realized that could very well be what's happening now. Did you say disadvantage?
Disadvantage.
And what did you say? Persuasion?
Yes.
That's still a 16.
Okay. He's like squinting his eyes at you and he says, all right, I don't know that I'm entirely on board with this accusation that you think my sister's dating the literal embodiments of evil for this town, but
I understand.
I don't necessarily have any proof to the contrary, so
it's a lot to process, and it might not even be true. This is, again, it's a working theory, but I feel like I'm putting the pieces together in my head. I've connected the dots.
Lise has a cork board in her in room and is like putting together like red tape everywhere.
Lisa and Flint are that fucking BuzzFeed Unsolved meme where Shane Medea's like, I'm connecting the dots.
You're connecting nothing.
He's like, you haven't connected shit. And he's like, I've connected them. Yeah. Fuck. Shane Medea is so fucking funny. Anyway.
I'd say at this point, after all this conversation, it is now 10:15.
Okay. But you have to agree that it could be plausible. So, but that doesn't negate anything we already know. Duke could still have something to do with her disappearance. I don't know that her having some kind of relationship with someone in the Mirewood could warrant her disappearance, because she could very well have gone in for something, to do with this person. So
Flint is like moving that like little toothpick in his mouth back and forth while he's like deep in thought.
Yeah. So she could be in there. Oh, but I still feel like Duke could have something to do with it. So I still think we should go forward with our plan today and see what that yields us.
Make another persuasion check really quick, and I'm gonna have him do a roll as well.
Go from there. Am I disadvantaged or?
No, just regular.
Okay. Persuasion. 14.
He's slowly started to tune you out a little bit while his like the wheels are turning in his mind.
Bitch, listen to what I'm saying to you.
He says, "Hang on a minute. If you think,
what?
How sure are you that you think she went to Mirewood?"
I'm like, if I feel from the very beginning, I feel like I felt that she went in there. I'm not convinced that it was of her own volition or whatever. Duke could still have something to do with it, but
he says
she's not in town.
If you're reasonably convinced, here's how I see it.
Mm-hmm.
You've been a damn good investigator so far. And he pulls out the the pocket watch again and looks at it. He says, "You got about an hour and a half before we got to be here.
Uh-huh.
What do you say we go pay old Duke a visit?"
Yeah. Let's go. Kick his fucking door down.
There's Flint kind of seems like you've like flicked a switch in his mind and he's like slowly entering the warpath right now.
As long as you're not going to do any hate crimes. I've had bad experiences with police before.
He says, "No, I'm gonna be mighty cordial to him, but we're gonna have a conversation, he and I.
Okay.
You're welcome to come if you'd like. And
I'm coming.
He indicates to the other cattle lads to keep watching the Sandy Stein in case something happens while he's gone.
Oh, I tell Jackie, just watch out for Ruth. She's got a big gun and she has not slept. I think she's truly like going to kill somebody today.
Oh yeah, the boomstick. That she won't be able to hit anything with that.
I don't believe you. I think that she's going to kill somebody.
And Flint heads over to Duke's house, and he doesn't kick down the door or anything, but he certainly bangs on the door very firmly.
Me and Cassandra are standing behind him, with our arms crossed, like tough.
And he says, "Now, Duke, I know you're in there. You're in there every morning before noon. Come on out.
With your hands up. We can do this the easy way or the hard way."
And Duke answers the door, and he says, "Now, what's the meaning of this here?
We're here about your magic hat and your lying."
I don't know. Damn, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Why did I use up my only detect thoughts today? Fuck.
And Flint speaks up, and he says, "Now, Duke, I'm gonna lay out the cards for you here. I know for almost certain," he looks at you to get your buy-in. Says,
"Yeah,
I've got reasonable suspicion to suspect that Jessie went into Mirewood at some point before she disappeared. Do you want to tell me why you and your boys did not report her crossing the bridge? You would have very easily seen it from the church ruins."
Duke, you lying motherfucker. I knew you and your hat were no good.
He's going to make an intimidation check, and you are, I assume, giving him
advantage.
The help action.
I'm just behind him like, you lying motherfucker. I knew. As soon as I stepped into this town and I saw your fucking big hat and your white suit, you are no good, sir.
That was successful. Duke starts to sweat a bit and says, "Now let's slow down and talk about this." And Flint steps forward and gets right up in his face, and he pulls one of his flintlocks and has it at his side, and he says, "Now I'm done taking this slow. My goddamn sister's missing here, Duke, and you're withholding information?"
Cassandra, copy him. It looks intimidating.
She also reaches for one of her flintlocks. She reaches for the fancy one that she was given.
I pretend to do that, but I just have a fireball in my hand.
you have your hand at your holster, but you don't have a holster. You just have a firebolt.
Yeah.
And he says, "Now, Flint, you don't want to do this." And he says, "Oh no, Duke. I absolutely want to do this.
I really want to do this. I encourage it."
And he is inside Duke's house at this point, and with a successful intimidation check, Duke does not try anything. He is up against the wall, leaning with his hands against a table. And
now
he says,
you're
"Well,
going
okay,
to
what do you want?"
You gotta tell us everything you know.
Says, all right. We saw her cross the bridge, but I didn't think it was relevant."
Did you see her come back?
He says, "Well, no, we did, and we assume she did."
No, you didn't! You dumb motherfucking dwarf! Of course you didn't! She's still in there, and you didn't report it! It's your fault she's missing! Take him away!
Flint says, "I think this counts as reasonable suspicion." And he turns to you and he says, "Search the house."
Cuff him! Let's go! I take Foxwood out and put him on the ground. Come on, sniff out the clues. Let's go!
And he says, "Now you don't want to do that." And the whole time, and as he says that, Flint pulls the flintlock and presses it against his chest and says, you're not going to say another goddamn thing. You understand that, Duke?
I
may be
turn
the
around.
mayor, but I'm the law around here.
I turn around and my eyes are like on fire because of my Phoenix bloodline, and I'm like, I will burn your whole fucking house down for clues. Step the fuck up, son. And I turn around and then I disappear and I'm looking for clues.
I think as you say that, like, there's like you notice a moment of like, oh shit, like in Flint's eyes as he's like, well,
I will burn your whole fucking life to the ground.
you like see like Flint like thinks for a second, like, well, I hope she doesn't burn.
No,
the
I
house
message
down.
Flint. I'm like, not really. This is just for intimidation.
Yeah, you begin searching the house and you start
Wait, no, hold on. This is important. I messaged Flint and I'm like, no, I'm not actually going to do that. And then I messaged Cassandra and I'm like, I'm absolutely going to do that if you did.
Says, well, we won't find clues if you burn it down, I don't think.
No. Shh. It's okay. It's good. Okay, let's look for clues.
Yeah, you search his house and it's not that hard to find. You don't even have to roll for this. It's out in the open. In
This
his
dumb
room,
motherfucker!
in his office, he has a desk of documents.
Oh my god.
If you want to dedicate about 15 minutes to looking through and reading,
Yeah.
you discover Duke is not his real name.
Oh my god. Is his name Doug Dimmadome?
I don't know what you're talking about. That's a copyrighted name.
His name is Doug Dimmadome!
No relation whatsoever to Duke Dimmadust. If lawyers are watching this, there is no relation. I don't know where this is coming from.
What's his real name?
It appears that while he was living in Brocara, Duke Dimmadust was going by Dale Dorner.
Ha! That's a dumb fucking name!
And you determine from these documents, a lot of which are bills of sale and bills of acquisition, he was a massive land owner, land trader. He ran a massive, real estate empire out of Brocara. And then you find something very interesting.
Oh no.
You find documents suggesting that this Dale Dorner was cooperating with the Orin Empire.
Oh, this bitch going to jail. This bitch going to jail.
The documents detail a number of different properties that he was basically requested to purchase. These properties were in Sanctaria, not Brocara. There are two sister cities that are situated right next to each other in Brocara and Sanctaria. Mm-hmm. There is Stockton and Brocara, which is where Dale did all of his trading and acquisitions. Then there is Haven and Sanctaria. Mm-hmm. The instructions specifically said to purchase the properties as a citizen of Brocara, Stockton, basically violating border restrictions.
Ooh.
Basically pushing into Sanctaria and violating their border.
Ooh.
And effectively, what this was meant to do was start a war during the Fourth Orin Conquest between Brocara and Sanctaria, so they could not come to Caliban's aid.
This bitch going to jail. I take the documents, I slam them down on the table in front of him, and I'm like, I'm really good friends with the court wizard in Heaven's Cradle. You're going away for a long time. Ow.
He says, now, hang on, I've never seen these documents in my life.
Shut the fuck up, Dale.
And Flint speaks up and he says, now, God damn it, Duke Dale, I guess. It has your it has your mark, your sigil, your seal.
This is literally your seal, you dumb fucking dwarf.
And he says, well, now what are you gonna do with me?
I'm going to call the fucking Heaven's Cradle God, and they're going to come arrest you.
He says, now listen, I can make it worth your while not to do that.
No, absolutely not. I could instead leave you to the I could, oh god, how do I
Flint speaks up actually, and he says, this is worse than jail. This is literally high treason and espionage.
Yeah, I think they're going to hang you. Like, publicly, I think you're going to get a public execution. Or I could leave you at the hands of these people and have them do what they will with you, and then we'll just report your death to Heaven's Cradle as an unfortunate accident.
Oh, of course, he rolled really poorly. Okay. Yeah, 13 to 8. Yeah, he attempts to break free of Flint's grasp, and Flint fucking socks him in the jaw, and he falls over. His hat like falls off.
Can I kick him while he's down?
Go ahead. Roll an attack roll.
An unarmed strike?
An unarmed strike, yeah.
It doesn't hit.
You attempt to kick him, and you just like kick like a little too high, and like you get too into it. You're like too fucking stoked.
My leg like hits the wall behind him, and I'm like, that was a warning.
Yeah, you swing your foot a little too hard and like miss and like crack a support beam in the house, and you just kind of like, yeah, that would have been your face.
Foxbud, pee on him.
Yeah, and with that,
but we didn't find anything else out about Jessie, or we just know, we know she's in Mirewood, right? That was all we knew.
He says, who you now know to be Dale, speaks up and says, now, I'm not lying when I say we didn't see her come back out, okay? We saw her go in, we didn't see her come out.
And truly, why did you not report it? Were you just hoping to pin it on the bandits because they were disrupting your operations?
Yeah, if you look more through those documents, you find like information detailing that he did indeed see her go in, but he, like, there were actually like reports written up from the Dimma dudes that they filed like reports to him because, you know, she's a missing person. They wanted to report it, that he was collecting and not bringing to anyone's attention. And specifically, he notes that he needed the cattle lads to focus on the bandits.
I fucking tie him up, or I'm like, tie him up. Let's drag this bitch to town square and tell everybody what a fraud he is. And I'll write a letter to my friend in the castle, and I'll have the guards come at once.
Flint hog ties him and lifts him up like a luggage.
I go into town square, and I'm just like, everybody! And I'm just like yelling that he's a fraud and a liar, and I'm just like pointing to him and throwing firebolts in the air.
Real quick, before you do that, I think while you're super stoked, I think Cassandra has lifted up the hat that fell to the floor.
Oh.
And she has discovered it is a magic item.
I knew it!
So this item will require attunement.
Punch him while he's being hog-tied. And I'm like, you knew your hat was magic, you dumb fucking bitch!
Give me an Arcana check.
Oh, I hate this guy.
And while you're determining the magic nature of this, yeah, you sock one on his jaw unnecessarily, and like he's hog-tied by Flint, so he spins around a little bit.
12? Can
Here, let's-
Cassandra give me the help action?
Take the help action.
That was worse.
Okay. Yeah, you can't quite determine everything that this hat is capable of unless you're willing to spend more time investigating it.
I'll put it in my pack and I'll investigate it later.
Usually you can also investigate magic items over a long rest to try and determine their nature.
When we go to sleep tonight, I'll do that. But
Okay.
I can tell that it's magic and I punch him again.
Yeah, he's swinging back and forth in Flint's grasp. And I think Flint speaks up and says, could you, like, stop doing that? It's
He's
making it hard to
got
hold
two
them.
black eyes.
Yeah, so they you guys head out into the town square with Flint holding a hogtied.
I'm casting like fireworks into the sky with a minor illusion and like fire bolts, and I'm like, Ruth, you are right.
Seemingly from nowhere, Ruth comes running with her boomstick, and she says, "Are we hanging him? Are we hanging Duke Dimmadust?" And starts firing her blunderbuss in the air.
No.
Hang him by the clock tower! Hang him!
No, we're not going to hang him. He's going to be taken to Heaven's Cradle and probably tried for high treason and hopefully publicly executed, with which we will send you a formal invitation to come attend, if that is the case.
I think...
In fact, I'm really good friends with the court wizard. I could put in a good word, and if he is publicly executed, I could put in a good word for you, and if you truly, you could be the one to pull the rope, if you'd like.
Oh my god, I've always wanted to execute a billionaire!
I know, it'll be a good day. I'm like drafting a letter as we're walking.
Flint kind of sets him down in front of the clock tower and has you watch him while he rustles up the rest of the cattle lads.
Cassandra, can you deliver this note to the postal really quick? So that... Yeah.
She says, sure. Go ahead and write up what you want that to say for me at a later date.
Okay.
It'll take time for it to get there anyway.
Yeah, that's fine.
But yeah, I think Flint explains the situation to the cattle lads and to Ruth as well, and tells her to call off the event. He's like, I know what's going on today. You're not in trouble.
Yeah. We know that you're the bandits. You weren't very good at hiding that.
Basically the rest of the bandits assemble in town square after Ruth goes and fetches them, and everyone is like angrily surrounding who they once thought was Duke Dimmadust as
get this! His name is Dale!
Everyone laughs at him. Some people like spit on him. It's like, Dale, what a loser! And someone spits at him.
Yeah, good.
And I think Dale's crying on the ground.
Good. You brought this on yourself, you fucking pig.
And yeah, everyone in the town is now aware that their mayor is potentially a literal war criminal.
Not potentially. There is documentation that he is.
A war criminal that has not been confirmed by the court yet. Let's say it like that.
Well, the guards
an alleged
from
war
Caliban
criminal.
the guards from Heaven's Cradle will be here, so keep them up. Keep them fucking jailed.
I think after all this subsides, Flint pulls you aside and says, I can't thank you enough for helping us resolve this.
Yeah, I'm so happy with the way this turned out.
And then he says,
truly, I could not be happier.
He says, unfortunately, I'm going to have to ask your help again, though.
Yeah, no, we're going to Mirewood. She's definitely still in there.
Oh, I didn't expect you to be that on board with it. I thought I was going to have to convince you.
Do you remember when I got here and I told you that I was going to go in whether you allowed me to or not? And you were like, I have to prevent you from going in there. And I said, I'm probably going to do it anyway. Yeah, we're going in there.
He says, well, the mayor can't really prevent us from doing that anymore. I mean, he's technically the owner of the town, but I think that's going to change pretty soon.
He's going away for a very long time. Oh, in the letter, I mentioned that I think Flint should be in charge of the town.
Okay. Yeah. I think maybe like over the break or something, maybe just draft up like what you wanted to say or something.
Yeah.
Because that letter's not going to get to them for a little bit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's instantly transported there.
It is instantly transported, but you're not going to get a response right away, is what I'm saying.
That's fine.
So that said, he then says, well, I'm ready to go, and I'm going to go right now. Have the Catalans probably just jail him and make sure that somebody's watching him at all times, because, like, I don't want to go into Mirewood and come back and have him be, like, gone. I would literally burn his house down. He says, well, I need the rest of the Catalans to watch the town and in case Duke tries to get the Dimmadudes to...
Ruth! How do you feel about watching Duke in jail and make sure he doesn't escape?
She said,
I'll have the boomstick on him the whole time. All you gotta do is give the word and I'll blow him to kingdom come.
I think you should make Ruth a Catalan. I've suddenly come around on Ruth.
He says, we'll talk about it.
Okay. Yeah, let's go. Cassandra, let's go. Yes?
She says, yeah, I'm on board. If she's in danger in there, I want to help her.
Yeah, let's go.
And I think Foxbutt is also raring to go. He actually leaps out of your backpack and is like
oh yeah, he's
running forward and kind of like looking back at you like, come on, let's go.
Yeah, I put him on the ground in Duke's house, and I don't know, I was just worried about people seeing him, but I think that this is a backwater town and nobody fucking cares, so he's free.
Good. Okay, so yeah, you guys head over. It's actually about high noon at this point.
Damn. We resolved that quick.
The shootout is in fact not happening.
Good.
And you make your way over to this massive bridge. And this is a very old bridge. This is a bridge from the days when Goldport was still standing here. Very few people have used this bridge in all that time. And I think Flint, like, as you guys are making your way up to the bridge, I think he, like, instinctually stops without even realizing it at the edge of the bridge. And you see, like, his, like, hand is trembling a little bit. He is deeply afraid of Mirewood. He lost both of his parents to it. And he takes a long time before he steps another foot over the precipice of this bridge and steps onto the bridge.
Hey, I get it. This is like a really bad place, especially for you. But we're really cool. And you're really cool. And you're not alone. And we'll get this together. And we're going to go find your sister. And she's going to be really cool and all right. And we're going to kick ass. And there's going to be monsters in there, but we'll kick their ass too.
And he says, if I'm being honest with you, I'm not even all that scared for myself. I think I'm just scared what I'm going to find. And as he says that...
Oh no.
You see someone.
Oh no.
Running out of Mirewood.
Oh no.
You see...
Is it Jesse?
Jesse Westplain, or at least someone that looks exactly like her description, fleeing out of Mirewood. Jesse Westplain is desperately running from Mirewood and sees Flint, and she runs directly into his arms and gives him a big hug.
Aww.
She immediately speaks up and says, now, Jesse, you can't go in there. No one can go into Mirewood. We keep everyone out. Go ahead and make an investigation check for me.
That was Flint?
No, that was Jesse.
You said...
Did I say Flint? I meant Jesse. Whatever.
No, you said, now, Jesse, we can't go in there.
Oh.
Wait, what?
No, Jesse said, Flint, we can't go in there. I may have misspoke. She said, we can't go in there. She's acting very scared right now.
But
just roll the damn investigation.
Why is she saying we can't? She was just in there. 10. Yeah, not very good.
With a 10, yeah, you don't notice.
Ram horns.
Huh?
Ram horns. Give me advantage.
Help action. Okay, yeah, go ahead and take advantage.
She's looking too. Respectfully. Okay, I'm throwing these dice away.
You don't get any immediate clues to what's going on here. But I will say something that is obvious is that her clothes aren't scuffed or anything. Like, she wasn't in a fight. And she's panically talking to Flint and saying, "We can't go in there. Don't go in there, Flint." And Flint is flabbergasted, and he says, "But Jesse, what the hell? What happened? Where were you?" And she says, "I went into Mirewood to look for Ma and Pa. They weren't in there, and there's so much death in there, and we can't go in there, Flint."
Flint, I don't think that's your sister.
He looks here and says, "Now, hang on. What is your..."
Can I do an insight check on Jesse?
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know. I feel
go ahead and make that insight check.
Really weird. I don't know. If it is her, I feel like
I don't know what's going on.
Okay,
I'm just a simple DM.
I said insight, right?
Yeah. What are you trying to determine?
If this is her, or if
So I think that would be an investigation check. However, I think with an insight check, you can definitely determine if she truly does seem scared. Insight is more about determining someone's nature, what someone is feeling.
I feel I feel like she's being suspicious.
Okay.
And I got a 19.
Okay, with a 19, you definitely feel like she's scared of something.
Yeah.
But you can't really tell what. You don't get the feeling that it's just Mirewood as a whole. They're she's there is definitely something that she's not being completely honest about. You just can't tell what.
Why can't we go into the Mirewood? What's in there?
Says there's monsters everywhere. I barely got out with my life.
You don't look like you've been hurt. Your clothes are not dirty.
She says, "Yeah, I barely avoided them."
How did you avoid them?
Flint says, "Yeah, that's a good question. How you coming out of Mirewood with nothing but a bit of mud on you? None of your clothes are even torn, Jesse."
Yeah, and I have what they looked like before right here.
And she's like, "What are you doing with my clothes?"
I was going to impersonate you. You haven't been here. I'm Phoenix, by the way. This is my girlfriend, Ramhorns. You don't know us, but where were you? What's going on? You're lying about something. Now tell me what it is. I just had to castrate your mayor. Tell me what the fuck is going on. I'm tired of all the lies.
She looks into Flint's eyes, and she's starting to slowly tears are welling up in her eyes, and she's like, "You have to promise me you're not going to go in there, Flint. I can't lose you too."
We were going in there to find you, who have been missing for days.
Well, here I am. Let's never go back in.
Okay, what were you doing in there in the first place, and why you dodged the question about how your clothes are only a little bit dirty?
She says, "I was just exploring, and then I was attacked, and I just barely avoided being hurt."
If you were attacked, you would be much more. What attacked you?
I don't know. I didn't get a good look at it.
I just look at Flint. Are you believing this?
Flint is torn right now.
I understand. Like, this is your sister. I'm very happy that we found her. She is lying about something.
He doesn't seem like he wants to disbelieve, like not believe his sister. He like consoles her, tries to calm her down, and he guides her kind of back over, like has her like sit down like on like a crate or something, and tries to calm her down. Mm-hmm. And he like indicates that he just wants to speak with you for just a second. Mm-hmm. And he says, "No, I don't know what's going on here. Something's definitely fishy. I agree with you 100%.
Thank God.
I'm
tired of being the only one.
I don't know if I got it in me to tell Jessie no when she's so clearly deeply frightened by what's in there."
Okay, I have no problem telling her no. I can go in. But the only thing was, we were only going in to find her, and now here she is.
He says, "Yeah, I'm not sure how you want to proceed with this."
I also find it very suspicious that she suddenly runs out as we're going in after all this time, and she's not harmed, and her clothes are barely dirty.
He says, "Yeah, but I will say, I know my sister, and that's her. I'd stake my life on it."
That's for sure. I was initially suspicious, but I don't not believe that's her. I think that's her. But I think that she's lying about something. Do you mind if I question her? You're saying
hurt her.
Oh, no. I said question.
All right. Well, I'll step back and you have a word with her.
Okay.
Yeah, he took off his poncho and he like wrapped it around her shoulders, and like she's like bouncing one of her legs anxiously while sitting on this box.
I hold up Foxblood to do the vibe check test.
He's very interested in the smells that are on her. I think she kind of smells like a swamp a little bit right now, and he kind of like goes ugh a little bit by the stench, but like she holds out a hand and he licks her hand.
All right, Foxblood says you're all right. A little bit stinky, but that's to be expected. Okay, a couple of things. You've been missing for a few days. You left with no word to anyone. Everyone has been very worried about you. We were called in from out of town to come find you. Why did you go in then?
Says I wanted to find my mom and pa.
I hold up the love letter and I'm like,
you went really through my room?
I did go through your room. You were missing. Presumed dead. Don't lie to me.
Well, that's none of your business. And I think she like snatches at it. Do you like try to resist?
Yeah, I hold it out of the way. I'm like, no.
Make a sleight of hand contest. Ooh.
Nat 20.
Yeah, she rolled poorly too. You like effortlessly like flick it back over your shoulder, and she like grasps at it and misses. And she says, "You have no right to have that."
Okay, I will give it back to you once you explain to me what's going on.
And I think
you are a missing person.
Flint speaks up and he says, "Well, let's keep in mind she just went through it. I don't know if we should bully her here."
I'm not trying to bully her. She's lying. This is the same thing that happened with
Ruth. She says, "That's just someone from out of town. Unrelated."
Out of town?
Yeah, you wouldn't know him.
How did you meet somebody out of town in Dustport?
It was a merchant. Came through, you wouldn't remember him, Flint.
What What is their name?
Jason.
Can I do an insight check? I feel like she's fucking lying.
Go ahead.
This is cap. There's no fucking way. Shit. 10.
You can't really get a read on her.
I don't believe you, but I guess I'll let it go for now. What does this line mean? And I point out the line about I'm like, are you sure you weren't in there seeing your partner who's a witch in the Mirewood, Jesse?
Says, I would never date one of the witches of the wood. I wouldn't do it, Flint. You can't believe her.
I truly don't know if I believe you, but I'll let it go for now, I guess. I'm not convinced, but I'll let it go for now.
You can't go in there, whatever you do.
Okay, I understand. We were only going in there to find you. So
well, I'm here, so now you don't have to go in.
Why are you so adamant that we don't go in? You went in.
Yeah, and then I saw horrible things in there.
What did you see?
So much death.
Why were you building an Arcane Phylactery?
Who's it? What's it?
What? The thing in your room, on your workbench. What were you building?
I just like to tinker.
No, you clearly knew what you were doing. You were building something to contain a magical item or artifact. What were you trying to contain?
Give me an insight check.
Another one?
Well, yeah, you're asking a separate question now.
That's true. God damn it! Cassandra, help me question her!
Okay, she gives you the help action.
I guess that's better. 14?
Okay. She like rubs the back of her neck when she says this next part, and she says, I was just tinkering around. I don't know. How do you know what it was for?
And I pull out my Arcane Phylactery, and I'm like, because I have one as well.
I wasn't building that. I was just tinkering. But she clearly feels very uncomfortable right now.
Is Flint within earshot?
Oh yeah, he's like just a couple feet back from you.
Flint, would you give us a minute, please? I have to have some girl talk with your sister.
He says, what? Now, what does that mean? Are you gonna hurt my sister?
No, cross my heart. We're just going to talk.
He takes a few steps back and checks his pocket watch. Gives you guys a minute.
Is he out of earshot?
Yeah.
Okay. Jesse, we want to help you. I understand that you've been through a lot, and there's probably things that you don't want to tell your older brother, and I get that. I truly understand. But nobody can help you if you don't tell us what's going on. We are contracted through a private organization to investigate things that are dangerous, missing persons, and especially magical artifacts. If there's something dangerous, especially magical, going on here, you need to tell us about it, especially if it could put people in danger.
She says, you're gonna go in there?
If I have to, but I might not have to if you tell me what's going on.
It's very dangerous.
Yes, I understand. I fought a kraken, Jesse. Do you know what a kraken is?
She says, I don't think you understand. No one can stop that thing. No one's gonna. I don't think you understand. I don't even understand.
I wish I did understand. You're not explaining it.
Well, how do you describe something that you haven't seen with your own eyes?
Okay, have you heard about it, or is this something you just experienced while you were in there?
There's evil in that swamp.
Okay. What exactly happened while you were in there?
I was attacked.
And you didn't see what attacked you?
Listen, the forest is alive, okay? There are monsters all over the place in there.
I've witnessed the monsters, yes.
The forest itself was attacking me.
Okay, how did you escape harm?
I ran.
But you're only a little dirty. I want to believe you, but I find it very hard to believe the entire forest was alive and you came out unscathed.
She looks you in the eyes and like she's got tears in her eyes and she says, I can't explain everything. You just can't go in there, okay?
Do you think something in there will harm this town or the rest of the people here?
I think you'll die.
No, that's not what I asked you. I asked you, do you think that if we do nothing and nobody goes in there, do you think that the town will get hurt, that people will come to harm?
She remains silent, but you get the feeling it's because she doesn't know the answer to that question.
Because I'm worried that if whatever is in there is left unchecked and undealt with, that it is not going to come out of the Mirewood and attack the people here, the people you know and love, your brother, your friends.
She says, then we'll leave. We'll pack up Dustport.
The whole town?
Yeah, whatever it takes.
Where will you go? And
anywhere but here.
And what will stop others from coming and settling here?
And now I think Flint kind of steps forward and he says, he like sees her cry and he's like, all right, I'm gonna have to pull the plug on this one.
All right. I look at Ramhorns. I message Ramhorns. I'm like, we have to go in there.
And he like puts his hand over her shoulder and kind of looks at you again and kind of like indicates that he wants to have one final word with you.
Okay.
He steps aside and he says, how are we tackling this?
There is something in there that she is deathly afraid of, and she doesn't want to deal with it because she thinks that nobody can stop it. But I think that if it is not stopped, it will consume this town and beyond.
So, you think it's the witches of the wood?
I'm not sure. I think that she said the forest was alive. I think that there is some greater evil here that has probably some old magic. Give me just a second.
Okay.
Bedlam, do you know anything about the Mirewood? Do you know anything about any ancient evil in the Mirewood?
And as you say that, you hear a very distant as you look up, you see a tiny speck in the sky slowly growing larger and larger until suddenly Bedlam, face first, plants into the ground and explodes into the ground. And although he does not actually alter the world around you, he makes it appear as though dust has flown everywhere and there's a giant crater where once was nothing. And he gets out and he dusts himself off and he says,
"Why, hello, dear. I was wondering when you were going to call for me this episode."
Do you know anything about the evil in the Mirewood?
He says,
"Oh, now Mirewood's a fun one, dear. Mirewood has been this way for countless centuries."
Why?
Says, well, as the tales go, even before the time of elves, Mirewood has stood. There is an ancient magic in there much older than any race of today.
Do you know what it is?
No idea, dear. These are just legends.
Do you have any other useful information?
Other than that, people have a lot to say about the witches of the wood and how they are possibly at odds with, or they are possibly contributing to the problem. That they are possibly the ones that are creating this evil magic.
Okay.
Sorry, I had to find the right words there. I'm a bit scatterbrained today.
Okay. Is there anything about how to stop it or something? Has anybody ever dealt with it before?
And he says,
I know a lot of people have gone in and not come out, dear.
Do you think that if I went in, I would not come out?
You very well may. He said, but that's the fun of life. Will you die? Will you survive? That's part of the fun. Perhaps you will come out as a hero.
and he has like this split down the center black and white noble knight armor, and he has a sword raised to the sky. He has flowing hair behind him, split down the middle black and white. And he says,
You may become a hero of the land.
and then Smile comes out and beats a hole into his chest with his hammer, and there's just a big giant circular hole in Bedlam's chest, and he says,
Oh, you may die terribly.
and he falls back into the ground, and a gravestone comes up.
Are there any legend about who the witches of the Mirewood are?
Says,
Well, they wouldn't be mysterious and interesting if there were, would they, dear? That's kind of how legends are born.
Yeah, okay. And you don't have anything else to say about this evil? You don't know what it is, you don't know how to stop it?
and he looks at Vile, and he says,
Lad, go check it out for us. Do some scouting.
and Smile runs into the forest, and he comes back out, and he's all torn to shit. One part of him's on fire. He's got like multiple like claw marks in him and some arrows stuck in him. Just about anything that you can imagine doing damage to someone. And like he's like crawling back out, and he like puts like a thumbs down, and Bedlam says,
That doesn't look good.
Is there any way, has there ever been tale of somebody who went into Mirewood and came out besides her? Like, is there some way to protect yourself from the forest, or?
What would you suggest, dear?
I don't know. I'm asking you.
I don't quite rightly know what it is you're asking. You want protection from harm?
I'm asking if there's ever been, like, well, because the forest is alive, right? And it's all magic and shit. I'm asking if there's ever been, like, someone who went in and had, like, protection from, like, I don't know.
Not that I know of!
All right. Well, I think you've outlived your usefulness. You've be gone.
he says,
Oh, so soon? I just showed up to the party! By the way,
I know.
all that stuff that you did in the town there was quite interesting. I, for one, am a big fan of Ruth.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you would like Ruth.
I'm a big fan of her. What did you call it? Boomstick?
Yeah.
Quite fun. I would like one.
and he pulls out 2 boomsticks, and as he pulls the trigger, multiple other boomsticks appear out of the barrel, and they all have those little cartoon bang signs appear out of them.
Okay, well, you have fun with that. I'm going to continue this conversation I was having and pretend that you're not here anymore.
And as you say that, he says,
Righto! Ruth, would you like to have a shootout?
and he runs off into the distance.
Ruth would make a good disciple of his, I think. Anyway, I turn back to Flint and I'm like, well, something tells me that there is a great old evil in there that has been around long before the throes of men. And I don't know that anyone has ever confronted or defeated it. And I've heard that the witches are potentially maybe worshipping this thing or making it stronger or like making it more powerful, more evil somehow. But I don't know. I've never met these witches. I don't want to go in with preconceived notions about them.
Says, so what exactly do you want to do about this?
Well, I'm magic. Maybe I could go in there and appeal to the witches and see, like, what the deal is. Because if they could possibly be helpful, they would be our greatest ally. And if they are evil, then I will probably die in there. But it's potentially worth a shot. Either way, I think we have to go in. Because I'm not just going to leave whatever's in there to happen. It's like part of my job to fix things like this.
Says, well, I'm personally torn because I don't want to leave you without backup, but I also don't want to go against my sister's wishes.
You don't have to come with us. I've my girlfriend and Foxbud, and we are really cool together. We're a really good team. Your help would be most welcome if you wanted to go, but I will not force you. I understand that you don't want to go against her wishes, and I understand she probably doesn't want to go back into the forest for anything, so I won't ask that of you either. But I am letting you know, as I said when we first met, I will be going in there.
He says, he pulls out his watch again. He says, how long do you think you need?
What do you mean?
I'm thinking, if you're not out after so long, you know, I love my sister, but I'm also not going to let innocents die on my watch, so...
I'm afraid that if you try and come in after us, you will definitely die, because you'll be alone.
Says, well, I'll have the cattle lads at my back.
Oh, I guess that's true. I'm afraid they will all die, too. I'm not in the business of putting people in danger when they don't have to be.
He says, how long do you think you're gonna need? And you know for a fact that you could at least see for like a few miles into the forest. You're not quite sure how big it is. No one has ever truly documented just how large Mirewood is.
I saw monsters about a mile in. That doesn't mean that there aren't any before that. They could very well just be like right beyond those trees. So, maybe
it says.
I feel like we'll be in there for at least a day.
Says, all right. Well, Jessie was fine for a few days.
Right.
So,
and she was alone and with no magic, so...
I'll give it 2 days.
Okay.
If you're not out in 2 days, me and the cattle lads will come running.
Okay. I could potentially try to leave markers, but I'm not sure if the forest would just destroy them. But I'll try.
Okay.
And if you find my corpse in there... I leave all of my things to Ramhorns, and if you find Ramhorns' corpse, then I leave all. Foxbud can't die, so just tell Foxbud to go into the mist, and he'll know what that means. But yeah,
says you ain't gonna die in there.
No, I won't. I'm just,
even if me and the cattle lads gotta pull your still living body out, kicking and screaming, we're not letting you die in there.
Oh yeah, no, it's fine. I know that I won't die. I don't know that I can die. I'm really cool.
God, it's the classic. I don't know if I can die. I've never died before.
Yeah.
You can't prove that I can.
I've never died before. I'm not sure. Yeah. All right, well, peace, good luck.
He says, go get him, partner. And
whatever there is to get, I will try.
And he guides Jessie back to their house. She seems to be protesting you going in, but he's like trying to get her to calm down.
I'm really cool. She doesn't know me. It's fine. She'll learn.
Okay. And so do you venture into Mirewood?
Yeah, like, all right, Cassandra, I think there's a good chance a lot of shit's gonna happen in there, so are you ready?
Says, all right, let's do it.
Okay.
Let's find this, what did you call it, ancient evil or whatever?
Yeah, that's what everyone's been saying. I asked Bedlam about it, and he said it was an ancient evil, and yeah.
Yeah, so you venture into Mirewood.
I walk into the forest and I'm like, I'm gay and nobody can kill me. And I just look around like.
This bridge, as you get to the end of it and onto the side of the water with Mirewood, there's actually a stone sign it looks ancient, again, probably from the Goldport days, which is basically advises any citizens of Goldport not to venture on past that point. And good.
Wait, no. What did it say?
Just advising them not to venture on past that point. And then there's a addendum to that sign, like an added on thing that basically at some point they made it illegal to go in there. Assuming because it was so deadly.
I take a little stone and right under the addendum, I make another addendum that says, except Phoenix.
But it's still illegal for Cassandra and Foxbud.
And Co.
And Co. Okay. Cool. Yeah, and so after that, the stone pathway kind of ends. Like it kind of just turns to nothing, and then the rest of the pathway is just like trampled ground that has like, grass hasn't like grown over very well. And you venture into the swamp, and it is incredibly dense, incredibly fast. That path like is very quickly receding and turning into nothing as you venture deeper in.
I want to try and like mark trees or something if I can, or leave some kind of trail, possibly.
Okay. Just want to like mark them with a dagger, or are you wanting to like?
Yeah, no, I'll just like
leave a trail of something, or what?
No, mark with a dagger. I don't have anything to leave on the ground.
Cool. Yeah, you occasionally leave small marks in the trees. Make a perception check for me.
Uh, 19.
You notice that the bark on these trees are like rapidly healing.
I knew it.
And like, yeah, like those marks don't stay for very long before they're healed over.
Can I toss a few begging strips on the ground and see if anything happens to them?
You toss them on the ground. Nothing is apparently happening to them just yet.
I give one to Foxbud. Like, I'm not wasting your food.
Okay, you now have 498 begging strips.
Okay. Well,
good.
I guess I'll occasionally drop one and just see what that does.
Okay.
If I can see the trail.
How often are you dropping them?
Not too often. Just like whenever I feel like there's maybe like a fork in the road, or like whenever it's like seemingly like you don't know which way I would have gone, like I'll drop one.
Okay. Yeah, we'll determine what that means for the amount that you use up later.
Yeah.
So yeah, you drop these. They don't seem to like disappear or anything. You don't get the feeling that like some force is trying to prevent those from being seen.
Okay.
But yeah, you see there's like this like fog around your feet the deeper you venture in. It does not have the same like properties as the Fey Mist. You feel like there's some other magic at work here.
I pick up Foxbud and I carry him the rest of the way. No mist bitch is gonna steal my fox.
And as you venture in further, you like the sky itself seems to like get darker after like an hour or so of venturing in, and an uncomfortable amount of times you hear something rustling in the bushes just out of reach, and by the time you investigate, it's gone. Far too many times you hear very distant like like roars or like creatures in the very distant reaches of Mirewood. Things are definitely in this swamp. You have no doubt.
Yeah.
And that path has all but completely disappeared at this point. You have a feeling that very few people have ventured further than this. And as you're venturing, you do find a few skeletons of adventurers prior to you who did venture into Mirewood and never left.
Do they have, like, stuff on them?
No. They have all been picked clean.
Okay, well, I want to keep towards where I think there are witches, or where I think there could be, wherever I feel this, like,
at this point, you don't really have anything to go on for that, unless you can bring something up that you would have to go on for that. You do feel something, though, after the first couple hours of venturing into Mirewood.
Like
you begin to realize that this looks exactly like that dream you had.
Cassandra, I told you my dreams were real.
And you begin to notice that you have that strange feeling that you had in the dream. You feel that there's a lot of danger in here. That, you know, this swamp could destroy a person. But for some reason, you feel so good moving through it.
Cassandra, keep an eye out for another me. This is exactly like what happened in my dream.
It's like,
if
like
you
a twin or like
I don't know.
You.
It literally was me. I don't know if there will actually be another me, but just like keep your eyes peeled.
And as she said, okay, I don't know what that means, but I'll try to, I guess, keep an eye out.
Yeah.
It's been a couple hours venturing into this bog at this point. And then you hear it.
Oh no.
You hear a voice in your mind.
Oh. Another one. That's not Bedlam.
Be gone. Flee from here.
My name is Lista Forrest, and I've come seeking the witches of the wood. I too am a witch of sorts. And, no! My dreams led me here. My dreams led me here, and I will not turn away so quickly.
You will die.
That's all right.
Be gone.
The voices continue like that in your head, continuing to discourage you from entering deeper into Mirewood.
No, I'm gonna keep going.
Make a perception check for me.
Oh, I tell Cassandra about the voices, by the way. Are you hearing them too, or is it just me?
Yeah, they're. I very much hear those.
Okay, good. It's not. Wait, is it happening in our heads, or is it really happening out like?
It's definitely happening in your heads, but it's happening to all of you. Foxbud is deeply terrified at this point. He is hunkered down in your arms.
I'm just giving him kisses, like it's okay.
He's shaking violently.
What did you say? Perception? 19.
With a 19, just out of the corner of your eye, you see a figure. And
does it look big and scary, or like a person?
It's humanoid. And it has a black cloak on and is fully covered. And as right before it ducks behind another tree, it says,
I stop and I turn to where I saw it. I go, I'm not leaving until I find the witches of the wood.
You see another figure appear from behind a different tree, and it says,
the when you're doing that, it's like cutting out. I can't really understand what it's saying.
you will die here.
I understand. I've already said, that's fine. I've come seeking the witches of the wood, and I'll not leave until I've found them. And I keep going.
You continue venturing into this very bizarre bog. And we are now going to turn this over to the audience once again.
Ooh.
We're going to have another poll, everyone. And this poll will be for what Lise will find in Mirewood. Will she stumble upon a mysterious people, or will she stumble upon Mirewood's secret or a mysterious people? And we'll let that poll run its course.
I spilled water on my face.
And I think I'll give it a few more minutes, but it's looking like everyone's choosing number 1. There's technically enough people in here that it could be turned.
What
so
was
I'm
number
gonna give it
1?
a couple seconds. Number 1 was Mirewood's secret.
Ooh.
And give it 10 more seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Looks like Lise is going to stumble upon Mirewood's secret.
Uh-oh. I don't know if that's good or bad.
Yep, that is the whole point of these ever-changing polls. I've stopped making it obvious if anything's good or bad, or even if there is a good or bad decision.
Yeah.
Okay. So with that, as you venture deeper in here, you notice that those voices slowly stop appearing in your mind. You're venturing for another hour or so, and the swamp gets so thick at some points where, like, there are literally trees right next to trees, and you're, like, climbing, like, over, like, narrow passageways in this swamp. And you are following that feeling that you have. Mm-hmm. And that feeling is getting stronger and stronger the deeper you venture in. And you slowly begin to notice that the sounds of the swamp slowly start, like, fading out. You don't hear as many, like, you know, crickets and cicadas and all kinds of swamp bugs and creatures in this area.
Cassandra,
this part of... Huh?
Is it quiet for you too?
Cassandra says, yeah, this is uncomfortable.
Hold my hand.
You guys hold hands. Yeah, there is very clearly heavy magic in the air.
Can I do an Arcana check?
I don't know that you would really be able to determine what this magic is. Mm-hmm. Trying to think if there's any way. Huh?
You're fine. It's good.
Here, go ahead and make an Arcana check. Actually, make a roll. I'll tell you what the check is afterward if you're successful. I'll look at the stat sheet really quick.
Cool. 14.
Okay, that was a religion check.
Oh.
You feel
16.
You feel like dark, like necrotic energy here. Mm-hmm. You feel like spirits are here.
Oh. I wish I had, like, speak with dead.
And you continue venturing deeper and deeper, and the sounds get quieter and quieter until you literally just can't hear any sounds in this bog at this point.
Mm-hmm.
And you eventually come up to an area where the trees get thinner. The sky is still darkened, but the trees are thinner here. And as you arrive in this like sort of mini clearing, you immediately can tell something is wrong with this particular area.
Oh no.
There is a just massive swamp tree here that is clearly discolored, clearly not right, and the ground across from you is like across this small like body of water in the bog is blackened by something.
Oh.
And Cassandra says, I think we may have found something here. And
this is spooky as hell. Do I still feel really good?
You feel amazing in this area. This clearing in particular, you feel fantastic here.
I feel like this whole me feeling good is such a ruse.
And to your left, you actually see Bedlam has appeared, and he's like touching his fingers together, the tips of his fingers, like, "Oh, this is exciting. What will it be?"
Do you know what that is?
No idea, dear.
Okay, you're no help as usual.
And this, as you look forward, you see this massive discolored tree. Like I said, it's got these gigantic roots that extend in like every direction deep into the ground, and like it's clearly the biggest tree here, and it's hard to describe exactly what it is, but like it feels like it's like pulsating. Like there's a deep like bassy rumble in here that you can hear.
I wish I had detect magic. I don't know what to do. Cassandra, I'm scared of this thing. I feel like we should not get near it, but there's no turning back at this point.
Her eyes are locked on this very bizarre tree. She's just like, I
feel like I feel as if I get closer to it, it's just going to eat me or something. I'm kind of at a loss for what to do here.
She says, "You've been feeling better as we got closer to it. I haven't been feeling anything."
Yeah, but I feel like the feeling good is it being like, ooh, did you feel good? Come here so I can eat you. You know?
She says, "But you felt it in a dream, too. Do you think it was reaching out to you from Heaven's Cradle?"
Bitch, I have no fucking idea. This looks like a insanely magic tree. Okay, here. You hold Foxbud, and I will get a little bit closer to it.
All right, she takes Foxbud. Foxbud actually doesn't want to like leave your arms. He's so scared for you.
It's okay. If I die, Cassandra will take care of you.
That does not console him at all.
You're totally fine. You're all right. I give him another bacon strip.
He doesn't even eat it. He's too scared.
Oh, please eat it. Come on.
he's too nervous.
Okay.
He's like whining as you put him in Ramhorn's arms.
I take a bite of it. I'm like, oh, that was disgusting. And I spit it out. Like, how do you
have one
eat
less
that?
bacon strip.
How do you eat that? Oh my god. Okay.
I'd say you used like 25 bacon strips getting here, by the way, if you only were like dropping them whenever you change direction.
Yeah, that's fine. I guess I just get closer to the tree.
How much closer?
I don't know. Maybe I'll walk up to the water.
Okay. You can move that token.
Oh yeah. Maybe I'll go like here,
Okay.
and I'll have Cassandra go here.
Okay. You as you walk forward and separate from Cassandra and Foxbud, those you can actually almost see something going on inside of this tree. The roots, something's like moving through them. And you suddenly hear sounds behind you.
Oh no!
And suddenly small plants start crackling, and small little ferns and stuff start crackling and forming together, and you see these bizarre amalgamations of plants appear behind you, and they have their eyes set on Cassandra, and you are going to roll for initiative.
Leave my girlfriend alone. 9.
Give me just a second to position everyone.
I'm not that far away from her.
I'm going to label all these so that you can refer to them.
Okay. Make sure I can see the labels this time.
Yeah. This'll take just a second.
So how's your guys' day going? Mine's going super well.
How's everyone doing? How's everyone feeling about this?
Really good.
Yeah, so like right as you guys like separate like that and you walk forward, this seems to like begin to happen, and the bushes and trees and ferns begin to amalgamate together. There's these two larger entities, D and E, which are like these collections of vines that have come out of the ground and out of like smaller plants in the area and formed into these large humanoid figures, these like swampy looking creatures. And then these A, B, and C are like these like smaller I didn't make plant C's title visible. Whoops. And they're like these like smaller like shrubs that have come together, and we're going to roll for initiative now. Let me switch to my initiative screen. So you said 9?
Yeah.
All right, this will take just a second, everyone, for me to roll for everyone. Oh, they're rolling terribly.
Good.
Okay.
Should I roll for Cassandra?
Yeah, you can.
What is her initiative? Or you know what? I can
you
just
should have her sheet, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's their initiative rolled for. Let me know what Cassandra gets.
15.
Ooh, not bad.
And should I roll for Foxbud? No, Foxbud goes on my turn, right?
Yeah, he's a pet.
Okay. Yeah.
So, surprisingly, A rolled the best.
Oh, bitch.
But very next is Cassandra. Okay. Cool. So.
Oh, will you put Foxbud's token down too?
So he is currently in Cassandra's arms. Where do you want him to go?
Probably just right next to her.
Okay. To her right or to her left?
Left.
Okay. Okay. So with that, we're going to go first in the order, which is A.
Mm-hmm.
And A is going to beeline over to Cassandra and immediately attack her.
Mm-hmm.
Let's pull his stats up real quick. All right. That hits. And hits her for... Oh my god, max damage. 5.
Oh no.
That was a really good roll.
Leave my girlfriend alone.
Yeah, hits her for 5 damage. And then next up is Cassandra. Do you want to take control of her?
No, I'll have you. I'll have her. No, you can control her.
I think with her reaction, she is going to cast Hellish Rebuke on this thing.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay. That's. I think that automatically. Oh no, it's a Dexterity saving throw. Not a terrible roll, but not gonna do it. Okay. Yeah, it takes. What is it? 2d10 damage.
For Hellish Rebuke.
Oh my god. So that's 15 damage, and fun little fact for you, these things you discover are vulnerable to fire. And this thing takes double damage, bursts into flame, disappears, and is dead.
Hell yeah.
And so now she takes her actual turn. Is there someone you want her to attack? Or do you care?
No, I don't think it matters right now.
Okay.
Maybe.
Yeah. Go ahead.
No, yeah, never mind.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna have her turn to the one that's to the left of Foxbutt, and she's going to draw that flintlock pistol. And
the one with 6 bullets.
Yep. She's going to use the fan the hammer attack that it has.
Nice.
Which basically the way that works is you make 6 attacks, all that have disadvantage, and then it takes 2 turns to reload.
Damn.
Yep.
Nice.
Attack. Three of those hit.
Damn.
And we're going to roll for damage.
What kind of damage does a gun do?
Flintlocks do piercing damage.
Makes sense.
Oh my god. Okay, so that's a total of 8, 7, that's 15 plus 2, that's 17 damage. However, you discover that while these things are vulnerable to fire, they are resistant to piercing damage. So it only takes half of that. So it takes a total of 8 damage instead. However, that's enough. And it also dies. And that's Cassandra's turn.
Okay. Who is next?
Sorry, I'm looking some stuff up. Okay. D is next up, and I think D is going to beeline over to Foxbud, as Foxbud is the closest one here.
Okay.
And this creature is going to use a special little ability that it has.
Oh no.
Does a... Oh, that definitely hits. 18 for sure hits. Okay. So then... 6. Oh my god. Not bad damage. Oh my god, that's 10 damage. And so now I'm going to need Foxbud to roll a attempt to resist being grappled, as this creature shoots vines out which lash at Foxbud and entangle him and begin constricting on him.
What do I add to that?
It is either the way grappling works, I believe you can choose whether it's a strength or dexterity check. I believe that's the way it works. So that's what we're doing.
He doesn't make it.
He's constricted.
Yeah.
So Foxbud now cannot move. He is constrained to this spot. And he's looking the Foxbud equivalent of bloodied. He doesn't look hurt. He doesn't react to the pain. But he's a bit transparent and wiggly.
He'll just disappear for a bit. It's okay.
Okay. And then next up is you.
My eyes catch on fire, and I'm like, leave my fox alone. And I would like to cast Firebolt on the D1.
Okay. Roll attack.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll do it. Does a 23 hit?
Wow, surprisingly no. No, yeah, it hits.
Okay. It takes 4 fire damage, and then as my bonus action, I add my charisma modifier to that, so that is 7 fire damage.
Okay. That is doubled from, what was it? You said 7?
Yeah, so it's 14 fire damage.
That is a solid 14 damage to this thing. And after it gets hit by that, like, spurts of flame, like, shoot off of it, it is now, like, leaking gross sap all over the ground. This thing clearly could take a bit more punishment than those smaller shrubs, but it is looking the plant equivalent of bloodied.
Ew.
Okay.
And so that was my turn. Foxbud, for his turn, is going to cast Blink.
Okay.
I don't have that card in front of me since I don't have Blink. So
Okay.
I don't know.
I can read off the effects for you if you'd like.
Yeah.
Roll a d20 at each of your turns for the duration of the spell, which it lasts 1 minute. On a roll of 11 or higher, you vanish from your current plane of existence and appear in the ethereal plane. At the start of your next turn, when the spell ends, at the start of your next turn and when the spell ends, if you are in the ethereal plane, you return to an unoccupied space of your choice that you can see within 10 feet. If no unoccupied space is available, then you go to the nearest space. Basically, the way that works is basically for an entire minute, which translates to 10 turns, Foxbud at the end of every turn, he can roll to see if he goes back to the ethereal plane, and effectively is unkillable. He can't be hit by these things. So it's a very powerful spell.
This is the end of his turn, so I will roll that d20.
Okay.
15.
Yeah, I think that... Actually, I I don't think he has to roll to see if the spell is successful. The spell has happened. With that 15, at the end of this turn, he will enter the ethereal plane then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's the end of his
his
turn.
action was... Oh, why did I do that? God damn it.
Woo.
I X'd him out. So at the... so does he have any like bonus actions or anything he can take? I don't know. I don't remember.
No.
Yeah, on his
He
sheet.
doesn't
Okay.
have any bonus actions.
Cool. So I'm gonna say we're gonna put like a little no sign on him to indicate that he cannot be attacked right now. And he can actually see the field still. He can see up to 60 feet of the real world while he's in the ethereal plane. Cool.
He just can't be a hit no more.
Next up was gonna be B, but I believe we killed him. And so next up is E, who is going to do that same attack, but on Cassandra.
So, because he cast Blink and disappeared, he's no longer, like, grappled, right?
Yeah. He has effectively escaped that grapple.
Yeah. He said, yeet! and
Yeah,
disappeared.
they wrapped around him and then he disappeared in their clutches.
Yeah.
Oh, that might not hit. Hang on. Let me get the judges out. Yeah, that does not hit her armor class. Yeah,
Good.
it tries the same move on her. I think she saw what happened to Foxbud and narrowly avoids the vines and jumps out of the way.
Nice.
And so that
Good
attack does
looking out.
not land.
Good looking out, Cassandra.
And finally, we have C, who is just going to run up to Cassandra and attempt to beat her with its wooden arms.
Should C have gone before E?
No,
Oh, no,
I
you're
lettered
right.
them before I rolled for them.
You're right.
A
Sorry.
just happened to also roll a 17 on initiative.
Yeah, my brain was like, but they're lettered.
Yeah, I should have lettered them after I rolled for them, but oh well. Yeah, that one's gonna hit. So it rolls damage. Oh, it rolled very poorly. It does 2 damage to her.
Ha. Barely
Um,
scratched.
Yeah, she's not even bloodied yet. So we are at the bottom of the order, and you notice something.
Oh no.
You notice those roots in the big tree?
Yeah.
They pulsate again.
Oh no.
And you see 2 more creatures spring forth from the plants on the other side of this body of water.
Oh. Well, they'll take some time to get here, but okay.
You see one, yeah, they appear closer to the tree. You see one up here, and you see one over here on either side. And we'll label this one F. And we'll label this one G.
Okay.
And I'm going
you
to roll
already-
initiative for them.
Oh. I was gonna say, should you label them after you rolled, but it's fine.
They both rolled very poorly.
Good.
Give me just a moment. Okay. Cool. So next up is A, who is dead. And so if A is dead, then next up is Cassandra.
Mm-hmm.
What would you like Cassandra to do? Or do you care?
No, yeah, just attack. Or do whatever she wants.
Okay. I'm gonna try to keep this like on screen for everyone to see at all times. It's just difficult to find the right zoom. Okay. Cool. She I don't know, can Hellish Rebuke... Hang on. I don't know if Hellish Rebuke can be cast even if the attack doesn't land. I don't think it can. Yeah, it has to be something that damaged you. Okay. I wanted to make sure I wasn't playing your ally poorly.
Huh?
I think she's going to attack. She's going to move forward, and since she's not moving out of range, she won't take an attack of opportunity from C. But she's going to move closer to E to attack it. And I think her bonus action is going to be casting Healing Word on herself.
Yeah.
Since Foxbud is safe.
Yeah, that's a smart move.
Oh my god. That's a nat 20, baby.
Hell yeah. Does that double the healing?
No. That's for the attack. I'm doing the attack first.
Oh, is that double damage?
Double damage, yep.
Which would be
it is no, well, it's not halved. No, she's swinging with her scimitar.
Is that it's still piercing
these things you discover these things are not resistant to slashing damage. Cool.
Oh,
so,
it's slashing, not piercing.
Yeah, because it's a scimitar. So that was a total of 6, meaning this thing takes 12 damage.
Fuck yeah.
As her scimitar connects with it. Cool. And then, yeah, she's going to cast Healing Word on herself.
Good.
Again, feel free to take over for her if you want. But
no, yeah.
She might actually do it as a 2nd level spell.
That'll be her only other
you decide.
2nd level spell slot.
No, she has all her spell slots back. You guys took a long rest, remember?
But you used Hellish Rebuke.
Hellish Rebuke was cast as oh geez, what's it called? Oh wait, hang on. No, Hellish Rebuke is a 1st level spell.
But it's listed under her first?
It has as a 1st level spell tag. Also, I don't know that it necessarily takes up a... No, yeah, it does take up a spell slot, yeah. So she only used a 1st level spell slot. I mean, if you want it to be a 1st level spell slot, it's your character, ultimately.
No, you're fine. I just
figured you wanted her to...
Yeah, I just wasn't wanting
back.
her to use all of her 2nd level spells, but yeah, if it was just the 1st one.
Actually, I can't tell if she should do it as a 2nd level, because she's only lost, 7 health?
Yeah, I would probably only cast it as a 1st level for now.
Okay.
I feel like I want her. She has more 2nd level spells.
More 1st level spells. What? Like spell slots.
Oh, yes, yeah.
Cool. So in that case, she'll heal for 1d4 plus 3. Oh my god. She rolled a 4, so plus 3, that's 7. She heals all her health.
Nice. See?
That was a good call.
Perfect.
She's right as rain.
Hell yeah. You're really hot. Her ego is healed 5 points.
I think D is a bit confounded. So it just reached those vines forward and grabbed your friend, and then it disappeared in his hands, and he's doesn't know how to react, so it instead moves a bit closer and attacks Cassandra.
Oh my god, none of these fucking things care about me.
That is a plus. That's not gonna do it.
Fuck
dude,
yeah.
Cassandra's dancing around these vines as they reach out for her. It throws both of its arms forward and launches a crap ton of vines at her, but she ducks and dodges and weaves and narrowly avoids all of the vines from hitting her. These things are rolling poorly.
Good.
And next up in the order is you.
Fuck yeah.
You and Foxbud.
Okay. I'm gonna step a little closer, and then I'm gonna do another firebolt on D.
Okay.
Just to finish him off. because I think he's almost dead, hopefully. Does a... Wait. Does a 14 hit?
It does. Go ahead and roll damage.
Ooh, thank God. Ooh, that is plus my charisma modifier. That's 12 fire damage, so 24 fire damage.
How do you want to do this?
I'm like, leave my girlfriend alone. And then he explodes.
Just like you have like fires like licking out of your eyes. You're like a fucking horrifying like demonic presence at this point. You blast this firebolt forward, and it carves a hole in this thing and like explodes outward, and like the vines go in every other direction, and this thing is gone.
I'm glad Foxbud wasn't right there to get hit by that.
Cinders are gently falling from the sky. Foxbud returns from the ethereal plane, and at the end of his turn, he will roll again to see if he goes back.
Okay, he's gonna move here and make an attack on C. And because he's within 5 feet of an ally, he gets advantage on this attack roll.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. What does he get to attack? Does he have anything? He doesn't get like a plus. Oh, it's a +4 to hit. Yeah. There's a 21 hit?
No, this shrub is really, really dense. No, it hits. What kind of damage is that, by the way?
It's piercing, so it'll be halved. But after it hits, the creature has to succeed on a DC 11 strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
Okay.
So let me roll this damage. He tried. A 3. Half.
And then,
it takes one. It takes one piercing damage, but it has to make a strength saving throw.
Yeah. Okay. What's that DC?
11.
He rolled a 7, did not make it.
Ha! So he's knocked prone.
Cool. We will. How are we going to represent this with images? I don't know. Prone starts with P, and so does purple. So he's prone.
Nice. Okay.
And so he tackles him, and he bites at him, but it's like bark. He's having a hard time doing much damage, but he does snap some twigs on this thing.
And then he only rolled a 4 on his blink, so he doesn't disappear this turn.
Yes, he is still in this plane of existence. All right. Next up is G, who is going to shamble over, and it is resting at the end of its turn at the end of this log. Oh, actually, it doesn't have that much movement, I don't think.
Huh.
No, it does not. So it's actually resting here.
You got little feet, can't move that far.
And so that's going to be its turn. And next up is F, who is going to do the same thing, and it moves slightly slower than that, and it is resting about here at the end of its turn. Or actually, no, where was it? Yeah, no, it's resting there at the end of its turn.
These bitches slow.
Okay. And so that is F's turn. And then E is going to attack Cassandra again. So they've all failed to grapple her so far, but it's going to attempt it again.
Ha.
Okay, that one may have hit. Okay, yes, that one hits.
Oh no.
16 hits. Okay, and so now it rolls damage. Ooh. That is 8 damage. So the vines finally connect this time, and wait, did I say? I said 8 damage. Why'd I subtract 6? the vines connect, and like this time they like smack her around a bit, and she is now going to make I believe a strength saving throw to see if she is grappled this turn.
She's pretty strong.
Yeah, she is not grappled, but it hurts like hell.
Aw.
Cool. And then finally, at the bottom of the order is C, who has just been attacked by Foxbud and is...
knocked prone.
Yes, it uses its movement to get up.
Oh, right. I forgot it's movement, not action.
Yep. And then it rolls an attack. Ooh, that's definitely gonna hit.
Did Cassandra... wait. Oh, Cassandra
Does
went before I went this turn, right?
Yeah, does a 21 hit?
Foxbud?
Yeah.
No. Yes.
Foxbud takes 4 damage.
No! Leave him alone! Cassandra!
As this
Heal
thing
him!
slaps him around, he's looking very transparent now.
No! I mean, he's fine, but it's convenient to have him in battle.
We are now at the bottom of the order, and something happens again.
No!
Those roots move some more. And if it wasn't obvious already, these things are coming from that tree.
Yeah.
You see as the roots are moving, like, stuff is being put into the ground, and these shrubs are being animated by this tree.
Cassandra, I think we have to attack the big tree.
This time some smaller ones come out. Where we at? G. This one's name is H. This one's name is I. Say hi to H and I. And they're gonna roll initiative.
I yell as a free action to the tree. Why did you lure me here if you were just trying to kill me, you stupid fucking plant?
It does not respond funny enough.
Dumb fucking plant, have no brain.
Alright, that's H, and then I'm adjusting the initiative order. Okay, so now top of the order is H, who is going to, similarly to the last one, shamble over. It can't quite find any other space to move across in this log, so it's going to sit behind G. And so that's his turn, and then next up is Cassandra.
Cassandra, heal Foxbud.
She can cast as a bonus action. She can cast Healing Word.
Yeah.
Or she can cast Cure Wounds, which does more healing.
No, just do a bonus action for now.
Okay. Do you want it to be cast as a first or second level spell? She has 2 first level slots left and 2 second level slots left.
I think just a first for right now.
Okay. So she's going to take another crack at this E character. Going to roll an attack. That hits. And it's going to roll damage. And ooh, that's not bad. That's 8. 8 total damage on this thing. Okay. Hits it for 8, and it's looking a little worse for wear. It's looking the plant equivalent of bloodied. As she rakes her scimitar across the front of it, like the vines are like all split and like dripping sap. and as a bonus action, she casts Healing Word on Foxbud.
Will you put the red circle on him so we know he is bloody?
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot I did that last time. Sure.
Thanks.
Cool. So she casts Healing Word as a first level spell for her bonus action, and that was, how much was it? It's a d4 plus 3. That is 6.
Good.
So yeah, she casts Healing Word on him, and Foxbud is looking a little more opaque.
Good.
Okay, so that's her turn. Next up is D, who is dead, I think. Yes, D is dead. Okay, so no, it is not D's turn. D spends its turn being dead, meaning next up is you.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna cast Firebolt on C.
Okay.
That's a nat 20, baby.
Okay, that hits. And
Wait,
is
so
double
it's
damage
already...
that is then doubled.
Oh my god! This thing would already have died to whatever I did to it. There's gonna be a fucking ash crater where it is.
I think to make this more interesting with that nat 20, since it's very much overkill, roll a second attack on E.
Ooh. You're not going to believe me. You're not
Nat
going
20?
to believe me, but I got another nat 20.
Okay, so roll damage on both of those.
I think the universe is making up for that double nat 1 earlier.
Dude, that's dope. I want you to tell me how this works. So basically, the reason I'm with a nat 20, I'm making that C explode, and one of the embers are gonna hit E and do damage to it. I was gonna have it be half damage, but with another nat 20, I'm gonna that doubles that half damage, and it's full damage again.
Cool. Yeah. Okay, so first attack. Okay, it was a 1, but plus my charisma is a 4, so that's 8, 16. So that's 16,
Yes.
16 fire damage on C. And then 10, 13 times 2 is 26 times 2. Or no, it's not times 2, it's just 26.
No, times 2. Yep.
Okay.
Because it was halved, and then you double that back to normal.
So 13 on C and 26 on C.
So, yeah. To reward you for that nat 20, since you were doing way overkill, I'm doing something a little out of the ordinary and making the spell do something it's not supposed to do. But this is dope. I have to do something for that. So I think like these things have been wailing on your friends, and like you're fucking pissed, and you like wind up this shot, and you fucking whip it. Go ahead.
I feel like my hair is caught on fire at this point.
Yeah, the tips of your hair have like embers coming off them. And like you like Major League Baseball style fucking whip this thing, like you wind up, you have the leg up in the air, and then you throw your whole body into it as you whip this firebolt at it. And like I think Cassandra sees that and like ducks down and puts her arm over Foxbud, and she's like, "Look out!" And like covers him, and that firebolt connects and like hits it right in the core and immediately fans up some flames inside of it. And this thing fucking explodes out, and one of its like fake, like one of its like formed arms flies off and smacks E and like lights him on fire as well. And both of these two burst into flames and are gone.
I turn around and I just do this to the big tree. Like, you're next, motherfucker.
Okay. Foxbud has not taken his turn.
No. And then as a free action, I'm like, okay, I think we have to get to the tree. So as my movement, I have 30 feet, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to move over here. And I'm just going to have Foxbud come with me. And I'm like, Cassandra, let's go up this tree and try and get closer to the tree so we can attack it.
Okay.
And Foxbud's going to run too. How much movement does he have?
I believe it's like greater, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's like 40.
He has 40 feet, so 5, 10, 15,
That's
20,
8
25,
squares.
30, 35, 40. So I'll have him go here.
Okay.
And then
he rolls his d20 to see if he blinks.
Yeah. That's a natural 19, so he is gone.
All right, he blinks into the ethereal realm. He is now immune to damage.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is your turn. Next up is G, who is continuing to shamble. 1, 2, 3, 4. Makes it off the log, but is not quite near you guys yet. Next up is F, who continues to shamble. 1, 2, 3. Doesn't make it across the tree completely yet. However, not close. Well, no, that's a 10-foot range. I think that connects. So I think it tries to make an attack on Foxbud, but does not. Is obviously unable to actually attack him. Like shoots vines at that spot, but doesn't actually hit anything. But yeah. Next up is I. Makes it about there at the end of its turn, and then I believe E and C are dead. Those are the ones you killed.
Yeah.
Let's take those off the initiative order. Okay. Top of the order is now turn 4. Foxbud has 6 more turns after this one before his blink ends. And
Did nothing happen at the end of that?
I'm about to describe it. The roots once again are pulsating, and additional plants spring forth.
Burn this tree.
2 more. One is kind of like off in the distance a bit over here. And we're going to say the other one on the other side is coming from the edge of where the rest of the trees are. It's beginning to run out of close plants to form these creatures. So it's pulling from the further away foliage. We were on I, so now this one is J. You're going to fight the whole damn alphabet.
I know. Jesus Christ. We're going to have to start over.
And then this one's K. And let's see that. Okay. Cool. And they are going to roll initiative. Okay. Move these dudes around. Was a 12-7. That is A. That's J. Okay. Okay. Top of the order is H, who is going to continue crossing, and it just barely is now like setting foot onto solid ground again. And next up is Cassandra, who I suppose will come with you up onto this path. You can move her where you want her to if you want to control her.
Yeah, 30 feet, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She'll go here.
Okay. What would you like her to do for her actions? She is not close enough to attack with a melee weapon, but she does have her other flintlocks. So she has that one that was given to her, that is the six shooter, but she has the regular ones that are loading weapons, meaning she can only fire each of them once per turn, but she has multiple. So.
Okay. I don't. Sure. Yeah.
Cool. Do you want to roll the attacks or?
No, you can do it.
Okay. The first one will hit, the second one will not. Where did it go? Where'd my die go? There it is. Okay, ooh, that's a really good roll. That is 11 damage. It's gonna be halved though. She pulls out 2 of the flintlocks off of her her bandolier and fires both of them at F, and one of those connects and does 5 damage.
Not bad.
As she severs some of those vines with the bullet. Cool. That's her turn. Next up is Kay, who is going to continue the tradition of shambling forward. By the way, I don't know if I conveyed this properly. This murky water, you can absolutely travel through it. It's just your movement. It's difficult terrain, so your movement will be. You will use double movement whenever moving through it.
Yeah, I don't trust the water.
Okay, just letting you know it's not like off limits in case I suggested that by having them move like that.
No, you're fine.
Okay, so then next up is you and Foxbud.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, these things have been rolling poorly on initiative.
Firebolt for sure on F.
Okay.
Does 13 hit?
On F,
Yeah.
it does hit.
Thank God.
Roll damage.
Roll damage. 9, 10, 11, 12, 24 damage.
Oh my god. That's doubled, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You hit this thing and blast it with your firebolt, and like it again, like it connects with the center and like eats it up from the inside, and it burns up into cinders that fall into the water below.
Yeah. And I look at the tree and I'm like, why are you trying to attack me? I just wanted to be friends. And then Foxbud comes back.
Did you take a bonus action, or do you not have any bonus actions you can take?
My bonus action
adding your
is
charisma
adding my
modifier.
charisma modifier, yeah.
Gotcha.
So Foxbud comes back. Oh, and then my movement. Oh, and Cassandra's gonna move as well. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, she did move.
On her turn?
Yeah.
She did?
Yeah, you moved her closer, and then I said she's not close enough to attack, though, so she's using her flintlocks.
Right, okay, yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then I will come here. Foxbud, 5, 10.
By the way, you said that was 26 damage you did, right? Or was it 24?
24.
Okay.
Why?
Nothing. I'll tell you later.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Just funny math.
25, 30, 35, 40. So Foxbud comes here, and he comes back.
Yeah,
Actually,
he is currently not in the ethereal plane, but he can roll to see if he goes back.
Yeah.
But you have to determine. I think you have to determine your movement first because that's part of your turn.
yes, actually, so I'm actually gonna have him come here.
Okay.
And he comes back, but he's not close enough to attack any of them.
Okay.
So he'll roll to do his ethereal plane thing, and if that misses, then as an action, he'll take the dodge action. Or no.
Well, you have to determine your actions before the ethereal plane because it's at the end of your turn.
Okay, so then he's
You have to
readying
decide
an
what you're doing before you know if you're going into the ethereal plane.
Okay, so then he'll ready an action for when I gets close enough in range. He'll bite him.
Okay.
But he rolled a natural 19, so he's in the ethereal plane.
Yeah, cannot make attacks while he's in the ethereal plane.
That's fine.
Okay. Yep. He blinks out of sight. I'm gonna I've always pictured
just blinking around.
Yeah. He's just popping in and out just to run forward and stuff.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. So next up in the order after him is G, who is going to continue shambling closer to you. He's having a difficult time catching up, though, because you guys are beelining the other direction.
Yeah.
Next up is J, who I think is going to try a different approach and just move to the right up top.
That plant has a brain.
Oh, that's right. F is dead. So then next up is I, who is... So here's something interesting for you.
Oh, no.
It begins moving past you. It doesn't even seem to consider attacking you. Do you get attacks of opportunity? I think you do.
Yeah, if he moves past me.
Yeah, so you get an attack of opportunity on him.
But I don't think it can be a spell, right? It can only be a...
Yeah, I don't know if it can be a spell. I don't believe it can.
That's okay. So I'll just hit him with my dagger, I guess.
Use your reaction to make one melee attack against the provoking creature.
Yeah, that's
So you can
fine.
use your daggers, I guess.
Oh, but daggers are piercing damage, right?
Yes. Do you have any other weapons?
I have a crossbow, but...
That's not a melee attack.
No, yeah. Yeah, exactly, so... That's fine. I mean, a dagger's better than nothing.
Okay, yep.
Does... Yeah, 21 to hit. And then it's 1d4 plus 1.
Okay.
2. 2.
Is that...
2 half to 1.
Okay.
1
yeah.
damage.
This
I
thing
poke it
just
as it runs past me.
This thing doesn't pay you any mind and just walks right past you, and you stab it on the way past. It doesn't react. It continues on its way.
Cassandra, I think the swamp people are just mad at you and Foxbud.
Just what the hell? Why us?
I don't know.
Okay, cool. And with that, we are back at the top of the order. Once again, those roots, they're moving. Something's
God
moving
damn
through
it.
them.
Stop attacking my friends!
Let me roll some stuff really quick. There. Okay. It rolled very poorly. Yeah, for such a bad roll, I'm gonna say it's more of the smaller ones. Cool. So one spawns really far back here. It's actually not even on the map right now for the viewers. Way back here, with such a poor roll. And then the this one's gonna be called, what are we at? Oh God, I'm forgetting.
K.
We did K, so it's L.
Yeah.
And it doesn't with such a poor roll, it doesn't manage to spawn another. So okay. Not bad. He'll go before Cassandra. Alright. So top of the order, it is H, who is over here and will continue shambling towards you and end his turn there. Next up is L, who will be doing the same thing, but this way one's right there. Okay, Next up in the order is Cassandra.
1, 2.
Elf loser. Yeah, he's an L nerd.
I guess she'll just run up to this and make an attack on I.
Okay.
But you can decide her attacks and stuff.
That'll hit. D8 plus 2. That'll do it. Yeah, slices this thing in half. Scimitar cuts it in half, and like it like topples over like a felled tree. And
are these? Oh, she's using slashing damage. I keep forgetting.
Yep, they are neither vulnerable or resistant to slashing damage.
Okay, and can she use the rest of her movement now that she's taken her action?
Yep. Movement can happen whenever.
Oh fuck! I don't remember how much movement she took.
Well, I can really quickly see where she was at.
Yeah.
Never mind. I am.
Oh, because I
have
moved
to.
her.
You have to control Z.
I think she. Oh. Let's say, I don't know, 2 more squares, 3 more squares. Yeah,
like
sure. I just want her to be like here.
Okay. She also has a bonus action, which I was just going to have her either cast heal on. Well, actually, no. Foxbutt is not here. She casts heal on herself.
Yeah, she can heal herself.
That will be her final first level spell, though.
Really?
Yep. She has used 3. It'll be her final first level spell slot. Do you want her to do it? I think she also has a healing potion.
She can take another hit. She's only at 13.
Let me grab my healing potion, by the way. I want to show the audience.
Oh yeah.
Little potions off of Etsy. They include all the hit dice for each kind of health potion, and then it also has like these little you like dump it out to see what you heal, and then it has like little cubes for each of the additional plus healing. Very cool.
How many health potions does she have?
I think she has 1 on her.
Okay.
Lesser healing potion, which does a 2d4 plus 2.
I have. Okay, yeah. She can take that.
Okay. She
and then
currently
I have
is missing
2.
8 health.
Yeah, it's just these things can hit for like 10, and I don't want her to go down to like 3.
Yeah. Okay.
So I have 2 healing potions myself, and they're not attacking me, so I can give them to her if she needs them. But
4, 5, 6. She heals for 6.
Next.
So she is now at 19 health.
Okay.
And she no longer has her health potion.
That's okay.
Okay. So next up in the order is K. 1, 2, 3 is here now and makes an attack on Cassandra. Oh my god, it was a nat 1.
Huh.
I think with such a bad failure, it's going to slip and fall off this tree. And it crashes. It's like on uneven terrain. It crashes into the water next to it.
Huh. Can it still like attack us on the tree?
Oh yeah. You guys are not that elevated.
Okay.
You do have high ground, but you're definitely like still like it's like a 5-foot difference, less than that.
That's funny.
It's not you don't really have to take it into account for attacks.
Yeah.
Okay. Next up in the initiative is you.
Okay. 1, 2, or no. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay.
Am I close enough? Can I do like an insight or like an investigation check on this tree to see if there's like do I feel like, I don't know, like what's the vibe? If I light this tree on fire, is it gonna stop? Is it gonna make things worse? Is there a certain place that it looks more vulnerable?
I don't know if an insight check would be appropriate.
Investigation? Arcane?
Make a nature check for me.
Oh yeah, I guess nature is
We haven't had very many nature checks, have we?
I'm not bad with nature. 14?
Okay, with a 14, I'll say it's very clear that these roots are the ones that are bringing these creatures to life. And if it did not have these roots, it would likely not be able to create more.
Okay. 5, 10, 15. Oh yeah. Okay. Range. Okay.
You're definitely within range to make an attack if you're wanting to do that.
I know. For this turn, I'm gonna take an attack on L. But I have different plans for next turn. I'm just gonna do firebolt on L. I'm just trying to. All these enemies are gonna catch up to Cassandra and Fox, but I'm just trying to thin them out.
Okay.
11, 12, 13, 14. A 14 hits.
Yes, it does.
Okay. 9, 10, 11, 12, 24 damage.
Oh my god. Yeah. You fling a firebolt at this thing and it fucking explodes into cinders.
Yeah. I'm like, I'm going to try to burn the tree. Just hold out. Keep Foxbud with you.
Yeah, Foxbud blinks back into existence, by the way, and needs to take his turn.
Yeah. He's going to come here. No, he needs to stay within. Is here within 5 feet of Cassandra?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Then he's going to take the bite attack on K.
Okay.
And he has advantage because he's within 5 feet of her. That's a 19 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
And then he rolls a 8, which he gets an 8, which is half, so it takes 4 piercing damage, and must succeed on a DC 11 strength saving throw.
All right. DC, you said DC 11?
Yeah.
Ooh, strength. I don't believe is this thing. Oh no, it does have pretty decent strength, but that does not do it.
Nice.
So it's knocked prone.
Hell yeah.
What do we say?
This
Purple
dumb
for prone?
bitch. Yeah, this dumb bitch tried to attack us, slipped off the tree, fell into the water, got bitten and knocked prone.
Yeah, you guys are just fucking clowning on this dude. Cool. G continues to shamble forward. Doesn't quite get within range. J is next up. Continues the trek forward over here, climbing over roots. It would be difficult terrain if it weren't for the fact that this is literally a plant.
He's about to have a bad time.
And then I is dead. So we're going to delete that. Okay. Top of the order. I'll give you 3 guesses as to what happens here.
Yeah.
Those roots pulsate again.
That's okay. I'm ready for it.
Rolled a little better that time.
Aw.
So I'm gonna say, let's see. Let me roll one more time for something else. Okay, so that one was in your guys' favor. So a bigger one spawns further away.
Oh.
We're gonna say this guy, he's coming out of like the marsh right now, and let's see, we're on L. So
Yeah.
this boy's name is M. And then one more. spawns kind of over here by these trees. Oh man, it's off the screen again. Okay. And so he would be in. N for nerd. Okay, so we're gonna roll initiative for both of them. Okay. Didn't roll half bad. It's before you, but not before Cassandra. All right, so top of the order is H, who is going to continue shambling forward.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you guess it? And next up is L, who I believe you exploded.
Yeah.
So he is dead. Next in the order is Cassandra. What do you want her to do?
Try and finish off K. Or fight it.
How do you want her to go about this? Because Foxblood is kind of in the way right now.
No, there's a space. Oh, she'd have to get in the water.
Yes. Do you want her to get in the water? Her move, she can fight just fine in the water. It takes double the movement for every space. So it takes 10 feet of movement for every 5 feet that she wants to move. Because she has to wade through this water. Or spend 5 feet of movement, or no, 10 feet of movement climbing back onto the tree.
Can she do an insight check to see if the water is safe to stand in?
Yeah, you want me to roll or do you want to roll?
I'll roll for her.
Okay. Cassandra has a bard ability known as Jack of all trades, by the way, so I'm pretty sure she's at least half proficient in everything.
Yeah, she's got +1 to insight.
Yep.
Yeah, and with a natural 19, that's a mod 20.
Yeah, there are definitely, like, not savory things in the water. There are, like, snakes and stuff in the distance and stuff, but at least around this spot in particular, it seems safe.
Okay, yeah, so...
Should definitely avoid being in there too long, though.
Okay, yeah, so that's fine. I'll have her get in, attack, and then get out.
Okay. Yeah, so it'll take, 5 feet of movement to get in, and then 10 feet of movement to get back out, so she'll be left with 15 feet of movement.
That's fine.
Okay. Do you want her to just do 2 slashing attacks?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't roll for Foxblood to go back into the ethereal plane.
Oh, yeah, do that while I do this.
Natural 16. He disappears.
Okay. Yeah, let me mark him as crossed out. He cannot be hurt. And one of her attacks hits, the other does not. Roll damage. Oh, really good roll. That's 9 damage.
Nice.
Slashes this thing for 9 damage, and it's not... What?
Doesn't she get advantage because it's prone?
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, I guess I can re-roll both of those, see if one of them is a crit or if the other one connect.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right. Rolled a 5 and a 6. Let's see if that 6 hits. She has a +4 to hit, and that does not connect, though.
Yeah,
10 is not quite enough. Yeah, so this thing is bloodied, though. It's got sap running down all over it. And it's looking terrible.
And then is she able to get out over here?
I'd say that's kind of moving past it. It will take an attack of opportunity if she wants to do that.
Never mind. She'll just get back out over here.
Okay, she has 15 feet of movement left.
5, 10. Well, she's gonna move here anyway.
If you want, well, because so Foxblood is kind of blocking her. He's kind of in the way. I'll let her jump over him with an acrobatics check.
He's in the ethereal plane. He's not here.
You're right. So she moves through that. No problem. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Next up is N. not quite able to get within range to attack her. Next up is Kay, who is able to get up out of prone, but then does not have enough movement to get back up. So it will remain in the water. It's going to make an attack on Sandra. I forget what his plus to hit was. Does not connect. She narrowly avoids the vines. As it shoots them forward, she has got the high ground. She's able to kind of cut them away a little bit and not get hit by them. And then next up is you and Foxbud.
Okay,
Foxbud
I'm going
leaves
to
the ethereal plane.
run up here, and I'm going to cast a first level Burning Hands on these roots.
Okay.
This is a 15-foot cone, and it's not a hit. The thing has to make a dexterity saving throw. DC 13.
So, I'm placing a cone here to be seen. Here we go. Which direction are you wanting to point? Just directly at the tree?
Yeah. Well, I'd like
Okay.
the roots and everything. I want to make sure they all get burned.
Okay. And a 15-foot cone refers to the radius, or not the radius, the diameter of the end of it, I believe. So it's actually this big. So you cast that cone like so. Does that look right?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll an attack.
It's a dexterity saving throw, not an attack.
Yeah, it doesn't avoid it. the tree does not manage to avoid this. I'm gonna go ahead and say that.
So that is 3d6 fire damage.
Okay.
Is that doubled because of the tree?
You'll see.
Okay, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, plus my proficiency, 12, 13, that's 14 fire damage.
All right. Let me note this down. Okay. You cast that spell, and weirdly, like, you don't like the feeling that you get as it connects. But the tree is the roots are like retracting and like burning up and like pulling into the tree, trying to avoid this fire. But they're being burned up as it hits. You hear this loud, this like deep boom throughout the forest as the attack connects. Yeah, it is not happy about that at all.
Well, stop hurting my friends.
Okay. And so next up is...
Oh, it's Foxbud.
Oh, that's right. Foxbud needs to go.
Yep. So he came back. Yeah, I guess he'll just make an attack on Kay again.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, in the water?
No, I'm saying
stupid.
okay, because, yeah.
Oh no. You rolled a 2 and a 3. I don't think,
Yeah, those don't connect.
no.
But now
That's
roll
okay.
a d20 to see if he goes back to the ethereal plane.
Yeah. 6.
6, yeah,
Nah.
he remains. Cool. Next up is M, who is going to shamble forth. Next up is Chi.
Are M and J going to be moving through any of the roots that are on fire?
Those roots either burned up or then retracted into the tree.
Okay, but there's no more fire happening.
Yeah. The fire was extinguished by the tree trying to recoil from the damage.
Okay.
And then next up is J, who will move here. And
Do I feel like I accomplished something? I guess we'll find out.
You definitely accomplished something, and I'm about to describe what, because we are at the bottom of the order. Nothing happens this time.
Thank God.
Those roots don't like shoot anything else into the ground, nothing else spawns.
Oh, God.
At least for this turn, you have avoided additional enemies spawning.
Okay.
And next up is H, who is going to continue shambling forth. And next up is Cassandra.
Yeah, just keep attacking K.
Okay. Ooh, 2 14s.
Hell
Plus
yeah.
4, those are gonna connect. Okay. D8. So that was a 6 plus 2, which is 8, and then a 5 plus 2, which is 7, so 8 and 7. That's a total of 15. Slashes this thing twice. And kind of similar to when you were fighting the imps a while back, dices it up like sushi, and bits of the vines just crumble into the water.
Nice.
Okay. Actually, which one was that? That was K. I'm gonna make sure to just remove him from the order right now, so I don't mess up again. Okay. So that was her bonus action as well. So that's the end of her turn. And next up is N, who is able to get close enough and attacks her. Ooh, I think that's gonna hit. It does. Rolls damage. Ooh, pretty good roll. 4 damage. As it just kind of stabs her a little bit with one of its twigs out of its body. Hits her good. Next up is you again.
I'm going to do another first level burning hands, but this time I'm going to angle it to hit more roots and also J.
Okay. So I think I don't even need the cone to determine this. It definitely can hit both.
Jay has to make a dexterity saving throw.
They're both making dexterity saving throws now.
Ooh, it's a DC 13.
Okay. Jay manages to avoid it. The tree does not.
But I still hit the roots. Okay.
Yeah. You cast this flame on the tree. Roll damage.
6, 11, 15, plus 3, 18.
Okay. Yeah, you hit it with that fire. Boom! Again, resounding through the forest. You hate that feeling. You get like this, almost like you're hurting yourself at this point, but you don't take damage.
No.
The tree's roots retract more and burn up as they are doing so. And
Cassandra, it feels like I'm hurting myself when I hurt the tree. Should I keep attacking it?
It's just, does it hurt? Like hurt? Or like are
no,
you in pain?
I'm not getting hurt, but it feels really bad.
Like you're instinctually, it's kind of like stabbing yourself, right? Like you instinctually don't want to do it. Like your body's telling you not to.
It feels like really bad, but it keeps trying to hurt you, so I don't know.
She says, well, if you're not hurt, I don't think that's a problem. I don't know. I'm not very good with magic.
Yeah, I mean, I'm good with magic, but not really.
Zoom in a little bit for the viewers. Okay. That means it is M's turn.
No, it's Foxbud's turn.
Oh, that's right. Foxbud. Duh.
Foxbud. Is he able to go
like a pet?
Is he able to go? Oh no,
he
I don't
will
want...
get hit with an attack of opportunity.
Can he go into
the log.
water?
The log is a little wide next to Cassandra, and he's small enough. I'm willing to say he can move on that space directly left of her.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so he'll move there and attack N. 14.
That will hit.
Nice.
Roll damage.
And it's a D8. Oh, actually, he rolls with advantage, so let me roll again to see if I crit. Yeah, I did. That's a nat 20.
All right. That means that the halving will not happen on his damage this time.
Yeah. That's 5 damage, and he has to make a strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
Not necessary. With 5 damage, Foxblood bites this creature clean in half.
Fuck yeah.
Chomps down and just shatters the bark, and it just goes in 2 different directions.
And he only rolled an 11 on his blink, so he didn't disappear.
Okay.
How many?
Wait, he rolled a what?
An 11?
I think that does it.
Oh, I thought it was
11
a 15.
or higher.
Oh, I thought it was a 15. How many turns of blink does he have left?
It is, I believe, turn 8, right? I think.
I don't know.
If it's turn 8, that means he'll have the 9th turn and the 10th turn after this. So he has 2 more turns.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
That said, M also continues shambling forth. And then G continues shambling forth. Doesn't quite get within range of Cassandra, but he's close. Next up is J, who is just shambling right past you. Go ahead and make an attack of opportunity.
Stop ignoring me. Like, I mean, good, don't hit me, but also, that's 15 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
It's just a d4, 2 plus 1, 3, halved 1. 1 piercing damage again.
You poke him again. Yeah. He didn't like it, but yeah, not gonna bloody him. Okay, that means we are at the top of the order, and just like last time, you get the feeling that what you just did kind of prevented this tree from spawning additional enemies. And that low vibration is kind of happening all around you at this point.
Oh god.
Top of the order, it is H. Yes, H. Yeah, he can't, I guess he's just gonna hang out right behind, G. Cool. And then next up is Cassandra.
I'll have her step... When Foxbud comes back from blink, he can appear anywhere he can see, right? Within how many feet?
10 feet.
Okay, so if...
We have not been doing that, but we should be. You should be making use of that.
If Cassandra moves here, will Foxbud be able to reappear right next to her? Is that within 10 feet?
Yep.
Okay, so she'll move here and attack Jay.
Okay.
But I'll leave that up to you.
Okay. I imagine you only want one of her actions to be that, right? You want her to, like, heal someone?
No. Foxbud's not there, and she doesn't need healing right now.
Okay.
She can take a double attack.
8 plus 2. She did max damage to this thing.
Fuck.
Cuts it in half.
Hell
It
yeah.
falls like a felled tree. That was just her action. For bonus actions, she has Bardic Inspiration, Healing Word, and 2 weapon fighting, which she didn't make use of. So, you want her to give some Bardic Inspiration?
Yeah, I guess she can give me Bardic.
Okay, cool. Take a D6, Bardic Inspiration. As she shouts over, she's like, "Light him up, babe!"
Fuck yeah, I'm trying. It feels not good, but I, you know.
Okay, next up is, I think, is N dead? I think N is dead, right?
Yes.
I don't see
There's
N on the board.
Yeah, there's only M, G, and
So
H.
next up is you.
Okay. I'm just gonna cast Firebolt. On the roots.
Okay.
I don't know. What roots are left?
Oh, there still are roots. It's looking a little sparse now, but you can certainly still see some that you can target.
Yeah, wherever they are. If
Yep.
Do I need to move anywhere to be
Nah,
within
nah.
range, or okay?
Because they're all around it. Like, it doesn't really matter.
Okay, yeah. Does a 10 hit?
Yeah.
Okay. 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11 fire damage.
Hang on 1 second. Actually, let me... I'm pretty sure... Attack against an object... give me just 1 second. I just want to make sure that I'm right about this.
You're fine.
'Cause I'm pretty sure most inanimate objects, it's a DC 10. So, yeah, I'm just going to say that hits. How much damage?
11 fire.
Okay.
Again, we're not sure if that is doubled or not.
It does seem to be having the same effect on these roots, at least. Cool.
Damn it.
So this is about to get really fun.
Second time I fucking spilled water on my shelf.
That attack hits. And then it happens.
And something horrible happens to me, yeah.
Additional roots retract. And you feel just sick to your stomach. And
Stop attacking my girlfriend and I'll stop attacking you.
And that reverberating boom, reverberates throughout the forest again.
Mm-hmm.
And this tree begins to move.
Oh no!
And the bark starts to crack and bend, and the branches begin to sway in unnatural ways as it attempts to balance itself out whilst it moves. And the roots begin lifting up the trunk of the tree as it pushes against the ground to rise itself up. And there are the roots begin shooting back out and tangling around each other to form these like makeshift legs.
Oh, God.
As this gigantic tree rises from the ground. And where is it? It is absolutely massive. It towers over the entire field, and that reverberating as the roots retract and turn into these legs kind of starts to dissipate, and like it feels less connected with the forest at this point. But yeah, this thing, like the bark continues moving. You notice in the center of the trunk, the wood seems to bulge a little bit. And as the bark is cracking and shifting, you see licks of light coming out between the cracks in that bulging spot in the trunk. There's something, it feels like there's light emanating from that bulge in the center of the trunk. And it bark like tears toward the top of it as a sort of mouth forms, and it lets out a massive roar that you can hear for miles around. All the trees shake and the leaves are blown around as this gigantic tree monster roars. And we are going to call it there for episode 7 of
Cassandra,
Poll for
I brought a
Initiative.
big tree to life.